Oh my god, guys. Look how much I need a haircut. I just trimmed my beard. Look at the distinct difference in how recently it's been kempt. Early? Oh, just barely. Just barely. You have Matt Walsh hair? Why do you have to do me like that? No, I don't. Matt Walsh doesn't even have a hair. He just has, like, the generic cut. There's nothing... You look like a greaser. Greasers didn't have facial hair. You could have trimmed your beard more. Yeah, I saw this. You guys are fucking mean to me. You know, sometimes you guys really do go too far, and I don't think you understand that. You don't understand. You don't know where the line is the problem, okay? Listen, calling me a zoophile, a pedophile, like you guys, you know, you have your goofs, you have your laughs. But then you make this? Come on. Come on, guys. You take it too far. Oh my god. That goes so fucking hard. Yeah, I bet it does. Mm-hmm. You look like you're racist. I look like I'm a lot of things here. Oh, I'll be clear, by the way, just in case the admittedly impressive Photoshop work fooled you. It's not real, all right? I have never appeared on stream without a beard. Lesbian gym teacher vibe? Yeah. Vosh will always love you no matter how ugly you are. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm not covering it any more facetious. This whole thing is a CIA op. What the fuck are you looking at? Restrict Act? Shave the beard in the middle, leave the rest on the sides. You mean have lamb chops? I missed the man bun? Why would you miss the man bun? What is wrong with you people? What is wrong with your taste? Happy birthday, Mistress Lynn. I'm sorry your day's not gone well. You'll have to shave your beard to prove this is fake? Yeah, I guess so. Literally, Conyer. It's you? What do you mean it's you? What is this? On 196.84. Uh-oh.
How racist are you?
Between a 3 and 4 of
Okay.
racist?
Actually, black people do not have the structural power in the United States to be racist.
How racist are you on a scale from 1 to 10?
I'd like to say 10.
Nice. Nice little summary right there. Very good. Man, we ain't never getting intersectionality, are we? You know that black woman was 11 out of 10 racist? Yeah, the weird thing is, like, even if you think that a black person can't be racist against a white person, which is wrong, black people absolutely have the power to leverage social discrimination against, like, say, Mexican people, and there have been, like, legitimate points of intersectional conflict along the, but you know, like, whatever, haha, I'm black, I can't be racist, haha. Yeah, or other black people, true, yeah, 100%. So stupid. The racism equals prejudice plus power thing, so dumb. It literally like a fucking psyop. Literally like the remnants of COINTEL Pro, okay? Unforgotten, lost in the black budgets of the Pentagon spending, deep state arose from their graves to put that argument forward, to split the left for another fucking half century. Incredible shit. Yeah, I saw Greek the Gamer. Racism is when you watch Vosh. True. Hold on, guys. We don't have time to cover anything. We're joining the Drunken Peasants in 10 minutes. That's what we're doing to begin with. We're going to talk with them. probably for 2.5 hours. And then we'll play Hi-Fi Rush. Oh, by the way, speaking of Vidya, I picked up Bolt Gun, 40K Bolt Gun, earlier today, and man, it's really good. Hey, Kings and Generals. It is really, really good. Very crunchy. What difficulty are you on? Well, I'm starting on hard, but I'll do a nightmare run afterwards. Really, really good. Yeah. It was kind of funny because I was listening to the Lions Led by Donkeys podcast while I was playing, and I was listening to the Iran-Iraq war while playing Bolt Gun to stories of like Iranians sending like high school aged volunteers to go clear landmines. Oh god. I love how Skype does that at max volume. It's super cool. In the Iran-Iraq war, they basically did some really super cool World War I shit where they dug a bunch of trenches on both sides and there were chemical weapons and there were like mass wave attacks and shit. And I'm playing 40K Bolt Gun. I'm like, yeah, wow. It's just like 40K lore. Mass wave attacks, indiscriminate death, contempt for human life. Wow. He's fucking. Did he hang up? No, I hit the mute button. Cause I'm not joining for another 8 minutes, I think. Wait, right? Wait, let me see. What did I agree to? I add you through. I'll give you a call there about 10 minutes before we go live. Oh, they're going to go live. Well, I'm already live, so I'll join then. Okay, cool. That might have been louder than normal because I had to up the audio yesterday because everything in the DeSantis thing was so quiet. Okay. Let me get rid of the gain boost that I had. There we go. Okay. Okay, now I'll join. Accept. Join call. Oh, start virtual camera. We fixed this problem before. Audio and video settings. Change background. No, change the... What? Dismiss. Microsoft. Webcam settings. No, just which webcam? Audio, speakers. Here we go. OBS virtual capture. There we go. Okay. Microphone. Focus right. Okay, we good? Wait, is that right? Test. I think that's right. Okay.
Hi, Bosh.
Hey, what's up?
What's up? How's it going?
Doing good. How about you guys?
Doing pretty good. Just getting everything set up here. Waiting for, I guess, all we have to wait for now is Jeff, and then we can get started.
Jeff!
Yeah, I got a few drinks to like enjoy through here, so I don't know.
What is that, margarita mix?
It's a strawberry daiquiri.
Wait, are you on your period, or are you just like drinking it?
I just enjoy the taste of it. Yeah, let's go with that.
I only drink the fruitiest cocktails. That's the only thing I'll let pass into my body.
Yeah.
An apple teeny?
Then you would really
Fruitier.
like this. Like, this is basically like as fruity as it gets.
All right.
Magicus thought gender fluid meant you drink girl drinks.
I had some, I've had some pretty fruity drinks. I had one called a skinny bitch at one restaurant where they stuff a bunch of cotton candy into a martini glass, put a little plastic ice cube with lights inside of it, and then they pour the alcohol on top of it, and it melts the cotton candy. That was pretty gay.
that does sound pretty awesome.
Yeah, it was tasty. Probably pretty high in calories.
There's a bar in Tacoma called Devil's Reef, and they have a huge menu of fruity drinks. Really good stuff too. It's a huge menu of like OG drinks, just tons of fruity stuff.
It's like Cthulhu themed, right? Yeah.
Yeah. It feels like a tiki bar, but it's got a slight Lovecraft tint to it. So like you don't know if you're in like a alt-right meeting or a swingers club.
They often overlap.
Yeah.
I might be drinking girly drinks, but I'm just doing my part for gender equality, okay?
Oh man, I looked at Vosh's stream chat and there was already at least one Tacoma wept joke.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'll never live that down, which I never should, by the way, because it was still a king moment, you know.
I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah, people get so mad at a king being confident. They hate that. They hate to see us succeed.
Yeah.
It was when he closed his Tinder. Magicus, we can hear that really loud.
Yeah, whatever.
Sorry.
Are you grinding ice
No.
for your fucking margarita for your bitch crew? You got to pour that little bottle over ice? The fuck?
Sorry, I was just pulling out the Star Spangled Grandma's cookies.
Yeah, I could tell your pullout game was whack.
Wait, aren't those cookies trash?
No.
He's eating them. I'm sure they are.
Oh,
He's obsessed. This is Magicus. He's a longtime supporter of the show, and we're having him on. He comes on the show like once a month, and he's a huge fan of Wendy's. He loves Wendy's. That's his main. He's a big time member of the Wendy's Discord, I believe, right?
He's on the top 6 ranked Wendy's Discord members.
I am the number 2 poster of all time on the Wendy's Discord, and I am one of the moderators of it.
What do you have to moderate?
Huh?
What do you have to moderate?
People posting like the N-word and stuff, basically. Because
Oh, okay. All right. Gotcha. Just
Yeah.
making sure.
We thought there was like pro McDonald's rhetoric that you had to scrub.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
No,
people are
no,
having
no,
like
no,
fast
no.
food wars. Okay, gotcha.
Look, I don't have that's fine. I don't have time to deal with that. Like, we have too many like actual people who just think it's like, oh, cool. I'm gonna make this like original joke about Wendy's nuts go in your mouth and shit. It's like, no, we can't be having that. Like,
Wait,
fuck
you
off.
ban Wendy's nuts go in your mouth?
It is a corporate Discord. We are not gonna have that there. No.
How often do people say, "Sir, this is a Wendy's Discord," whenever somebody says something that can be moderated?
Quite frequently. We actually have a bot, and like one of the commands is specifically to post that. So.
It's we live in a world where your existence should be that of a bot. Like there shouldn't be a human moderating slurs in a Discord. That should be
Well,
taken
certainly
care of
not
by
a
There is a
Wendy's
bot.
Discord, right?
For real. If it's a corporate Discord, this is what they do. Instead of hiring somebody to code the bot, they offer some jerk that loves bacon a coupon for 40 cents off a Baconator to do it all day long. You're slave labor, Magicus.
Now, look, there are bots that do filter out the messages and stuff, but people find creative ways to get past it. So
I think
Oh.
like this is what the communists at the turn of the century were all over, okay? You use automation to liberate the proletariat from the banality of common labor, the tedium, all right? And what you're doing, my friend, the Wendy's Discord moderation, this is what the communists were fighting to get automated, you know?
look, if I could automate this more, like that would be fantastic. But like, if there's one thing about trolls that I know is that they're really dedicated to their craft, and they will find a way to beat your automation. They've been doing it for like 2 years in the server.
After all of your dedication to Wendy's, they won't even let you make a Wendy's nuts joke. And to top it off, you're only the number 2 poster?
Yeah, who's the number
Means
one
there's somebody,
poster?
there's somebody number 1. Who is that? Tell us about him. He sounds so cool.
The other person, they go by Ponyo, and I think they're from the UK, and they're just another Wendy's fan like me. So,
Are you guys buds or are you jealous of him?
no, Ponyo's cool.
Ponyo's the homie?
There's no like latent jealousy or resentment going on here.
Oh, no, we bond over our shared love of capybaras.
Those are cute animals.
Those are cute. Yeah, those are pretty cute animals. It's hard to
Actually,
get.
Animal? Am I a cute animal?
Oh,
You're the male equivalent of a capybara.
Am I?
Yes.
Can there be
I don't know
human capybaras? I feel like capybaras are too chill to be able to be human.
yeah.
As a like species trait, humans are too anxious to be able
It's my
to be
persona.
capybara like.
You know,
Okay,
I wonder, is
gotta
there
piss.
anybody is there
gotta
any
pee.
known furry with a
All right.
capybara persona?
There has to be, but I don't know any.
Yes.
I-
There has to be.
I mean, you would think so, right? But
Yes.
But
If you can think it, it probably exists in
if
that fandom.
maybe capybara is the one that can't be taken.
I found a cute one.
Oh.
Okay. Their name is Juice. He goes by he, him, and it looks like it's a trans guy capybara.
Okay. I'm
That's
going
fine.
for Juice, capybara, fursona. I'm gonna see if I can find him.
What happened to my window? I'm like,
I'm fixing it. Calm down, Wendy's boy.
no, I can't be calm. I'm not a capybara. I can't be that calm.
Yeah.
Look, Magicus, you need to be strawberry frosty levels of chill right now, okay?
Oh my god, strawberry frosty is so good. I love it. They just brought it back a couple weeks ago because it's the promotional thing for the summer.
I like the cinnamon sticks, the ones that you dip.
Oh yeah, they have their French toast sticks. Yeah, they're good.
Those are pretty good.
All right, I'm looking at Juice right now.
It's pretty cute.
Juice is a thickie.
Right? There are all sorts of thicky capybara OCs. I'm finding.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I like these sickos.
Let me see if I find another good one. Hold on.
And we'll start on our end as soon as Jeff comes back.
Okay, is this? Okay. This one's called. It doesn't have its name, so I can't really say. Does this even count as a furry? This just looks more like a Disney mildly anthropomorphized. This just looks like a capybara. That's like standing.
A standing capybara?
Yeah, because like furry implies a degree of anthropomorphization, but if you're just drawing an animal that can like, I don't know, because like the animals in Bambi were anthropomorphized in the sense that they could talk and had like more expressive faces, but they're not furries. They're just cartoon animals, right?
Yeah.
This is Adam from YMS's Fursona right here.
Oh, his is based as hell.
You ready for some horse piss, Magicus?
I don't know. Does it have any medicinal properties?
Yep.
Yes.
Actually, yeah, it did used to. I mean, I guess it still does, but it's not the preferable road.
Whew. All right, we're going live on our side.
Yeah, we are going to go live now. Here we go.
It's Adam from YMS. It actually is. It's not a joke. Isn't that cool? It's like a super high quality Fursona. Or like...
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get a weekend.
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's sweet. Sometimes I cry.
Oh! Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast. This is episode 1194.
Do it live.
And we're doing it live. 1194. Back again. We got Bosch. We got Jeff Holiday. And we got Lord Magicus.
Woo.
Welcome.
I
got a packed house.
I am sober, and by strict Marxist definition, I am no longer a member of the peasantry class. So I am sorry for breaking the theme.
It's okay. I'm sober too. I guess aside from weed, which I kind of consider baseline for me, like, but I'm not drunk.
California sober is what it's called.
I guess that means me and Magicus are going to have to do all the heavy lifting on this show.
Yeah.
Or we could change the name to the Sober Nobles.
I started, but we're starting with like nice soft girl drinks. I don't know. Maybe we'll see where the night takes us.
All
I can't even
right.
see what I'm drinking because like my green screen fucks it up, but I'm drinking Twisted Tea.
Yeah,
Twisted tea.
Twisted Tea. It's the drink of anti-fascists everywhere.
It's probably better that the green screen covers up your bitch brews.
Hey, no. Hey, no. It's delicious.
It is. It's good. I like Twisted Tea.
No.
What is a bitch
Just wanna-
brews?
Oh, it's his way of saying girly drinks.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we call
I
girly
got you.
drinks.
Oh,
like-
brews, BREWS, not. Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
gotcha,
not
gotcha.
smacking them.
No,
not smacking them.
I will not touch a drink unless there's at least like 2 tablespoons of lemon juice in it. I will only have drinks that look like cotton candy.
Yeah.
So, do you like margaritas? Because that's pretty sugary, but there's a lot of tequila in there. Is
I
that
do like
not even?
I do like margaritas. Actually, the only thing I really can't stand, I hate whiskey. I like rum.
Ooh.
I like vodka. You know, that's all fine. I do not like how smoky whiskey is. That's the opposite of fruity.
Breaking my heart. Breaking my heart.
I can't do it. I can't do it. You know, for a while I couldn't drink anything. So I had to overcome like a literal alcohol intolerance, and I can get drunk again.
Well,
Yeah, the one
respect
time we
your
went out
struggles, man.
drinking, when Vosh went out drinking with us at the Unicorn, someone handed him a tequila shot and he sniffed it and was like, and gave it right back. He's like, no way.
Yeah.
He's like, I know my body.
I didn't want to throw up, but it's been a while since then. I'm a little better with the yeah. But for a while, any alcohol would just like make me retch immediately. So hey, we come a long way.
I have to be careful with whiskey. Twice in my life, whiskey has made me puke, and that was not fun. But it was also
Only
because
twice?
Because
What?
I drank like 15 shots of it over the course of a night, and it was that was not great.
Jeez, yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, 15's a lot.
One of them was right after this show on my birthday a couple of years ago. I was in the Discord afterwards, and Billy showed up for a little while, I think.
Yeah, you were wrecked.
Yeah.
I started pounding down a fifth of whiskey one day. I got about 10 minutes into it, and I couldn't finish the bottle before I was vomiting everywhere.
Sure.
That was rough.
Just a quick reminder to everyone watching our stream, please like the stream. Make sure you're still subscribed because YouTube unsubscribes people automatically sometimes. And hit us up with some donations if you want towards our goal. We have a weekly goal that we meet every week. We've met it every week for over 4 years. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, guys, get it going.
Amazing. Yeah, thank you. I wanted to talk about, what happened yesterday with DeSantis entering the presidential race.
So funny.
I think
there's already attack ads. There's already Trump attack ads that I wanted to watch in a second here. I wanted to I have the polling here pulled up. This does not reflect his official announcement. The most recent polls here were as of the 22nd. So we'll see what happens, but you can see the surge that Trump got in March. And I think that was his official announcement, right?
DeSantis is totally fucked. There's no way. There's
no way?
I think there's 0% chance of him winning. No.
See, you know what I want so bad? Because if Trump wins, DeSantis is going to fall in line and support him.
Oh, God.
But, but if DeSantis wins, Trump is going to run as an independent and fuck everything up. And that's what I want.
That would
to
be
happen.
the best case scenario. Honestly. Yeah, that would be the best case scenario.
It's hard to imagine how DeSantis possibly could have launched his campaign in a worse fashion than what happened.
Oh, yeah.
Were you guys in the room? Were you in the room? Did you hear it go down? I was there. I was on the ground.
I did not get to see it live. I only got to see it afterwards.
It was so funny. It was like, oh my God. It was like being in an office Zoom call meeting. I went in there and there was 8 minutes of dead silence. And then you could hear Elon talking through the mic of another person's account going, just seemed to be some problems. Server, wow, this is incredible. The servers, and it was 5 to 10 minutes of just they had a hot mic. I have no idea why they did, but instead of just treating it like a waiting room, then they closed that room, opened up another second one where Elon openly admitted that he couldn't get the large space to work when he was the one starting it, and he had to use somebody else's account to do it. And then he and a couple of his yes men were all reassuring each other of how legendary it is to have a large room with many viewers, as if that's never been done before. And then finally DeSantis shows up and there's audio issues and echo, and it was fucking hysterical. I had a great time.
What's so fucking weird about this kind of shit too is so Elon, richest man in the I don't know if he's still the richest man.
He's
in
not.
The world.
He's not, but he's still to top 5.
But still, he's got fuck money, tons and tons of fucking money, ridiculous amounts, things that we can't even conceive amounts of money. And we know that money can't buy self-competence, but it can hire competence.
It can.
Absolutely. But Elon is just that much of a dumb fuck that he insists that he's going to be able to, like, everything he touches is going to turn to fucking gold, like King fucking Midas or some shit. And he's wrong. He's fucking wrong. And all the money in the world cannot get over his own sense of hubris. It's so amazing to watch.
So
It's crazy.
That's billionaire privilege.
The sad thing is that Tesla was doing pretty well, but his shenanigans on Twitter kind of contributed to the tanking.
Tesla might have been a
stock
glass
price.
house the whole time.
Oh, sure.
though.
Like there's some problems popping up too, but the Twitter stuff didn't help. It coincides with a sharp drop in their stock price.
But the other thing about about Tesla is one of the reasons why Tesla has so much money, or is like marked up as having so much fucking money, is entirely due to them abusing the fucking carbon credit system. Like, this is some real shit. They fucking do so much of that shit. Not because they're making like record profits, but because they're gaming a system that's in place that's supposed to combat climate change. It doesn't do fucking anything. So
the thing that I really like about Elon is he's like a pitch perfect example of how fascism contradicts reality, right? Because he's like a personality cult kind of guy, right? Like, Elon's not satisfied just being rich in the background. He wants to be the one all the Redditors are sewing over, you know? But like any other person in his position, if they were less like him, would just sit back, hire smart people, and he could just be a billionaire forever, you know? With like, his whole life. But instead, because he's so obsessed with this narrative, this self-aggrandization, he keeps shooting himself in the foot over and over. It doesn't make him less rich, at least it hasn't yet. But it's very funny to watch. I mean, imagine how boring it would be if he was like, I don't know, Bezos, competent enough to like sit back and just let the empire build.
True.
Yeah.
So in your opinion, Vosh, and we can ask everyone else. So you don't think there's any chance he could surpass Trump in the next year?
No. I would bet like anything. I think DeSantis is fucked from the get-go. I do think that him and Trump fighting will be bad for the GOP though, because there are a lot of people in the GOP, like the institutional types, you know, who recognize that Trump is too selfish and too like impulsive to really lead their agenda that effectively. So they want somebody like DeSantis, who's like a demon, you know, who can like keep it all together. But I don't think DeSantis is going to win, so I think it'll make Trump distrust the GOP and DeSantis backers, and that'll keep him from working with them in the future.
Yeah, well, and so we know, well, we don't know, but we know the establishment GOP, like the Republican Party, are spineless dickheads, and they will go wherever they think the momentum is. And like, we do know most of them fucking hate Trump. They fucking hate Trump. Nobody can convince me that Ted Cruz likes Trump. There's no way.
The voters love
not
Trump.
Gonna happen. But the voters love Trump. So they'll pretend that they love Trump. So that's one of the reasons why I think DeSantis even got off the ground. Because he's a charisma black hole. Meatball Ron. Come on, man. What a fucking shitty candidate. But
and he's going to be going toe to toe with Disney. He can't afford to run for president.
Oh, he's so fucked on so many levels, dude. So many levels. Disney is more powerful than the fucking U.S. government. I'm sorry. I'm just saying it, and I think it's true. They might as well be a fucking defense contractor at this point, you know?
Seth Looks said, I think Ron has a better chance of beating Biden because average people are still wary of Trump and are ignorant about Ron and think he's just a regular Republican. I don't know. I don't think people are that wary of Trump.
He'd be one of the younger presidents in recent times if he did win. He's only 44. He's only 2 years older than me.
When was Obama, like 45 when he got in?
Things have changed so much, though. Like, DeSantis is so openly evil. Even in his announcement videos, even in his announcement video, he's basically like, yeah, we need to, like, crush degeneracy, like, destroy crime, crush immigration, kill degeneracy. Like, he's so... If you go back to 2016, the way Trump talked back then, Trump sounded like a fucking bleeding heart liberal in 2016 compared to the way the GOP talks now.
Isn't that what the base wants, though?
Yeah, he was talking about how he's like all for healthcare and the LGBT and how he, is against the wars and stuff. It's like, if you didn't know better, you would be like, wow, he is like the most liberal Republican.
Isn't that what DeSantis is doing? What the base wants? The cracking down on the transgenders and the he stayed open during all the COVID regulations when most other states were shut down.
Polling data actually shows Republicans don't care that much about the anti-woke stuff. Yeah. There have been a couple of they did poorly in the midterms, and there have been polls that have been like they want Republicans to like dial back the obsession because it's always woke with them. Woke. It's the only thing they talk about. Like, the only thing. They don't even pretend to talk about other stuff. Like, they don't talk about economic issues. I feel like they're committed. They've gone too hard, you know? It would be like if the Nazi party was rising up and like the overwhelming majority of Germans were like, okay, like, come on, like, seriously, like, enough with the Jews. Like, it's just like they're not selling a full platform here.
Well, part of it is like the Republicans are kind of like the dog who caught the car right now, where they have like all this power to like screw over people, and it's like, okay, but now what do we do here? What, you know, we're just going to roll back abortion as far as we possibly can, like, even though polling suggests that like the majority of Americans, even like a sizable number of Republicans, don't want you to do this. So
right,
I have a hard time imagining DeSantis is going to be successful, because most of the people that would vote for DeSantis would rather vote for Trump. And the people who don't like Trump definitely would prefer like a more traditional Republican than DeSantis.
That makes me. I was just going to say, that makes me so sad, because I would love to see Trump be like, all right, fuck you, Republicans. I'm going to run independent. He's going to do like a bull moose party type thing, and it would just ruin their chances.
DeSantis's 2024 pitch is Make America Florida. That's not a joke. I cannot imagine how well that's going to sell with like the median
well, he could
American.
be like, even Trump lives here. He'd be like, Trump lives here. Trump thinks Florida is good.
It's
Florida man,
but like
more like America man. You know,
like I think the average American is probably in on the whole like Florida's a shit pit thing. Like, in spite of the DeSantis campaign, I think that's what a lot of people think of when they think of Florida. They think of like military retirees, drugs, Miami, Disney,
Cuban
DeSantis, and like Florida
sandwiches.
man, right? But like it's not great.
I'm looking at this headline right here. It says Florida man incites January 6th riot to remain president of the United States. From a couple of years ago. That's kind of a big deal.
It's true. It's very true. I do kind of have an idea of why they are specifically trying to push such an anti-woke narrative, why they're pushing for abolishing Roe versus Wade. And it's nothing to do with like voter base. It's everything to do with institutional power and money. There is real, and it's not even dark money. It's real. You can look it up. It's very, very open. Huge fucking think tanks and these very specific religious groups that are politically motivated, and they're all dominionists. All of them. They're all dominionists, and there are so fucking many of them. Huge amounts of money was dumped into Trump to be president, specifically by people who believe in the Seven Mountain Theory, where religion has to have overt control over almost every single aspect of every single aspect of our lives. This is money. Money is making them do it, not voters. And it might kill them in the polls and like make them lose offices and shit, make them lose presidential campaigns and shit. But it is pushing the policies that these very specific Christian nationalists, dominionists, Seven Mountain Theory people want them to do. That's where it's fucking coming from. It's crazy.
It's about time God bought politics.
It's about time we bring back fucking 2014 internet atheism, all right? It's time. Let's do it.
Oh, dude.
Okay,
it's
we're
time.
going to start saying the N-word again.
How else will we defeat religion?
Right.
I don't think it doesn't help DeSantis's cause either that he's not even like really particularly good at being evil, and you can see this with like how Disney was like so easily able to like outflank every maneuver he's gone to like try to punish them.
Well, sure, but he's very effective at being evil to people. Being evil to Disney, he's just gonna fall on his fucking face. But like, there's plenty of people who are starting to suffer now from some of this shit.
But what I'm saying is like the money is gonna like end up getting hurt by this, because
True.
Disney is obviously like gonna try not to make more of their bottom line subject to the whims and desires of Ron DeSantis. So I think
we need like a South Park style fight between Jesus and Luke Skywalker to really settle this whole fucking thing. Okay?
You know what?
Well, I just think that like DeSantis can't sell the energy that Trump can. If you ask the average Trump voter back in 2016, well, why'd you vote for Trump? A lot of the people who voted for Trump did so because Trump's on the right, he's a reactionary, they're reactionary, shared values, blah, blah, right? But a lot of them have this vague nebulous, like, oh, he's an outsider, he's taking on Washington stuff. And I think it's a stupid thing to believe, but I also think a lot of them believe it. Not everyone examines their political beliefs like super close. DeSantis is like this. DeSantis just smells like a politician. He looks like a silver spoon, like born in the seat of power, no charisma, nothing. The only reason one would vote for him is specifically because they like the evil things that he does. There's no artifice, there's no abstraction. And I think they need that abstraction, because when people think of Trump to this day, the first thing you think of isn't he's a fascist, even though he is. Most people think of him as like the insanely narcissistic, funny politician con man. He's like his aesthetic extends beyond just evil politician. DeSantis's does not.
Yeah, and I remember, when I was a kid in the 80s, Trump had a lot more positive public persona than he does now.
Trump won the presidency just like that episode of The Simpsons where the guy came in to sell him the monorail.
Yeah.
Except it was a wall across Mexico.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? Back to the Florida thing, everyone was agreeing. I do think most of us think Florida is a shithole, but Florida's population has exploded
DeSantis
so much.
What do you mean?
It's
his perfectly normal human laugh exudes nothing but warmth, and definitely not a cold heart so deep it transcends time and space.
Why
proactively inspiring Lovecraft's mythos?
So many people move there. I'm pretty sure it's the third most populous state now. I think it beat out New York, right? Pretty sure.
Did it beat out New York?
It's just because there's like a tech boom that's going on there.
Okay.
It's a lot of it has to do with housing prices. Like California's population has stagnated and declined just because all of California local politics is controlled by a collection of 87-year-olds who are all on the city councils who bought property back in 72 for $5 in a blowjob, and now their one job is to make sure no new housing gets bought, and also that they don't have to pay property taxes proportional to the current worth of their property. And that's why, and like right now, like try to find a house in San Francisco or LA or San Diego or even Sacramento. It's like, nah, fuck. So people go to Florida because, as I understand it right now, even though there is a lot of homelessness and poverty, they are building houses, and like it is that simple. Right? Same with Texas, not perfect, but they are building houses, and we're seeing this exodus from areas like New York does the same thing. It's all these people, these dipshits want to keep like the evaluation of their properties high, so they don't build out new housing, and it's going to keep being a problem. But I don't think they're going to Florida because it's anti-woke or whatever. They're going to places like Miami. Miami isn't anti-woke. You go to they're all doing drugs off prostitutes' assholes. They're not.
It's a great place to retire.
Yeah, a lot of people from New York actually move to Florida when they retire.
Yeah,
or they snowbird there.
Yeah, I guess it's also kind of like a graveyard for the entire country. So
yes,
it's kind of interesting to me that that's the case too with all the people moving there. When coastal Florida is one of the most vulnerable areas in the United States to climate change, and it's going to lose a significant amount of its landmass to the.
You think they care about climate change? A tornado drives through that state multiple times a year, or not? Or a hurricane. Hurricane blows through that fucking state multiple times. People have to rebuild every single fucking year. They don't care about climate change.
Yeah, no, but here's the thing: you can rebuild, like if a hurricane destroys your house. If your house is just now underwater forever, you're not rebuilding that.
Listen, hey, listen, the water's nice in Florida, okay? You're like, oh, hey, the water's going to move inward. And they're like, oh, the 75-degree water? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Floridians don't mind having property in Bikini Bottom.
I wanted to check out some of these attack ads Trump made. Yeah. There's already, I think, 3 attack ads towards DeSantis. And I believe they were all released within the last few days.
I like it.
The Washington established politicians like to talk about how they can be just like Donald Trump.
Why they use the gape mouth?
There's only one Donald Trump.
That's the truth.
Only one who gave us the largest tax cuts in history.
Is that true?
Don't tell Donald Trump Jr. there's only one Donald Trump.
Is that true? The largest tax cuts in history?
No. Not
for me.
Yeah, it depends on how you define us. I don't think that's any of us.
Yeah.
So there might have been large tax cuts that
I think
we wouldn't have been.
I think there were
available to get.
I think there were larger ones under Reagan. Maybe if you were like exclusively considering the wealthy and you were going by total dollar amount rather than like proportional amounts, then sure. But like, I don't know, tax cuts, like the upper tax margins are going down consistently since the 1950s. Yeah.
I mean, he definitely was one of the biggest presidents to embrace socialism. It was just for corporations. So.
Hey, listen, one step at a time, okay? That's the Stalinist perspective that won out over Trotsky's, okay? One country, one socialism, and it takes time to build.
One class at a time. We'll start with the billionaires and trickle our way
Yeah,
down.
then work our way up. Yeah, MAGA communism.
Vets the health care they deserve and stood up to China and protected your job. Only one who kept us out of endless wars while destroying our terrorist enemies.
Wow.
Only one.
The cool thing about Donald Trump presidential ads is he was already president once. So you get all these great videos of him going through the White House in the ad. All the presidents before, they're usually like, you know, out in the streets running and everything. And it's cool. Like they're going through America, the heartland. But Trump's like, look at me in the fucking White House walking like I own the place.
He's one of the rare candidates who's going for non-sequential presidential terms. So he does have the... Yeah.
Him walking across the DMZ in Korea was just the craziest thing because he had a little smirk on his face and he did his weird little waddle walk across it. And you know how few people have been able to do that? Just walk across the DMZ like that? It's ridiculous.
Will he be able to be 45 and 47 when it comes to presidents? Does he get?
Yeah.
He gets both numbers.
Yep.
Yeah, we had that happen with Grover Cleveland.
Is he gonna hang his 45 jersey up in the White House when he comes in for 47?
It's called the most pro-life president in history.
In history.
Bullshit.
Except for all the
Biden
abortions he paid for.
Biden revoked Roe.
You know what? That'd be interesting because if he still is going to go on that like Biden didn't win the election, he might just say, "No, I'm still 45."
Centuries of Protestants and Muslims, Barack Obama, in the White House, and abortion remains legal. Joe Biden, Catholic, in the White House for 2 years, all abortion now illegal. All right? I don't want to hear it.
We know Trump has paid for abortions.
Oh,
right?
God, yes. Dozens of them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Protected our Second Amendment rights and our borders. Why would we ever settle for Trump imposters?
Make America great again.
That is hilarious. He's using his old ads against him. That is great.
With the little blocks. Go back with the child building the wall with the little blocks. Holy shit, Trump's team is
so
insanely
awesome.
good. Oh my God.
That's DeSantis's kid building blocks, build the wall. Hundreds of miles of wall.
It's so over.
Yep.
It's so over. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
it's done, man.
It's a big, beautiful wall. All right.
I like when he proposed the solar wall. He was trying to be green.
For Trump imposters.
Make America great again.
When there's only one, starting day one, who can make America great again.
I'm Donald J. Trump, and I approve this message.
So there's one.
So
Here's
fucking
another.
funny.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say the tone of the few others are more humorous, though. This one was very hard hitting.
We laughed a lot at this one.
Yeah, it's so crazy how much more dangerous DeSantis is than Trump. Because you know for a fact that if Trump got into office again, he really wouldn't get that much done, mostly because he would be too belligerent and impulsive to plan out any big cultural or legal coups, you know? I think DeSantis would be shrewd, and he immediately he would go on Twitter again because he's the president, and then he would he would mandate that all government employees use Truth Social instead of Twitter or something, and that would spend that's 18 months of legal litigation just out there, and now he can't do anything else, you know, and that would be his second presidency. It would be so fucking funny.
When you say Trump won't be dangerous, do you think his second term won't end in everybody being locked inside and only allowed to go outside to riot?
I mean, they're still fascist. We can't let either of them win. I do think DeSantis would be way the fuck worse. Trump would still definitely allow for other elements of the GOP to do a coup, though. I mean, he tried Jan 6, so it's not like
hasn't Trump talked about homeless districts,
Mm-hmm.
moving the homeless? And you know what's so crazy about that?
Everybody loves camp. Come on.
There's an episode of Star Trek, that The Next Generation, that came out in the 90s where they go back in time to 2024, and when they go there,
this is Deep Space Nine. I know this episode.
Yes, yeah. That's what I meant to say. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, they go there and they live in like sanctuary districts. All the homeless. It's ridiculous that was predicted.
Yeah, he literally
Which I think is a
said
good
something
idea.
like, "We need to take all the homeless people, send them to one place, like one giant camp. I'll take care of them." I think he literally said, "I'll take care of them."
Yeah. Homeless concentration camps.
I like it.
You like it?
Yes.
How?
It's bold.
Then they have homes then.
Do they?
You know how many times I've had to move out of an affluent neighborhood because I couldn't afford it, and I had to move into a shithole, and now people get to move into my shithole for free and live in cool tents. I want them to go into a museum. We should have homeless museums.
Why don't we just give everybody a tent? That'd make it easier. Then it's fair. Everybody has tents.
Tear down all the houses and everyone gets a tent.
You know,
all I'm saying is
in Seattle, like up near the top of the hill, I don't know what the name of the place is, but there's like this little plot of land that's fenced off, and it's basically full of tiny homes for like yeah, but in like in the space where normally one apartment building would go, they have like 30 little wooden homes, like wood homes, not tents.
Yes, they're like tool sheds.
Yeah, but they're like
Straits music
cute.
video money for nothing on MTV.
Yeah.
And he thought the CGI animation was futuristic. He didn't even care about the anti-gay slur.
Damn.
Yeah. There's a few of those around Seattle, but it's cool because they get a mailing address and they get an electrical outlet and a little heater.
Yeah, they get like because that's the huge difference with the tent. Even if a tent has the same interior space, like you get electricity and an address, and those two things are huge for homeless people. Like, wait, I'm gonna show it on my stream because I can't, but like
now those boxes, those little houses, they take up a lot of space. What if instead of a little electric box, they had a little electric chair, and we could sit them in the chairs.
Just fucking kill them, or do you mean like
Whoa,
an airport with the
you
plug?
said it. Based.
For a second, I thought you meant like an airport chair, the kind that have the outlet that runs underneath that you can just.
No, I was making a killer joke.
Well, that's what's gonna happen at the fucking Trump camp. They're gonna be like, "Hey, no journalists allowed at the homeless encampment." Oh, so like the population just reduces by half every 6 months. You know?
Yeah.
I propose the final solution to homelessness.
Yeah, we're gonna.
That's what, but like that is what they want, right? The attitude Americans have towards the homeless and criminals is unironically like genocidal.
Every month,
even like liberals.
Month, three out of the 10 heroines that come into the homeless camp will be fentanyl, so they just reduced by 30% a month. They'll do it.
Well, I mean, it's why the CIA introduced crack into black neighborhoods, right? I mean, you know, it's all the same pattern.
Can I sue the CIA for what crack did to my childhood?
I don't see why not.
Do I get to start a lawsuit?
Sure.
The CIA and the crack epidemic destroyed my childhood.
Has anyone successfully sued the CIA before?
My childhood was all right, but I think
against CIA.
If it wasn't for CIA and their crack epidemic, I would have a lot more magic cards.
Would you have had garbage can nasties?
I lost that on my own. I can't blame that on CIA.
Let's check out this
the
next one.
The ACLU has sued the CIA.
Big time.
I gotta talk to the ACLU.
For governor of Florida, polls revealed DeSantis was failing so bad he was losing by a staggering 17 points. Then DeSantis was saved by the endorsement of President Trump.
That is true.
It is.
Support was
That
so
is
powerful.
true, yeah.
Just days after the endorsement, DeSantis took a commanding lead that propelled him to being elected governor.
Damn.
I'd like to thank our president for standing by me when it wasn't necessarily
God,
the
he's
smart
so gay.
thing to do.
You're welcome, Ron. Unfortunately, instead of being grateful, DeSantis is now attacking the very man who saved his career. Isn't it time DeSantis remembers how he got to where he is?
Make America great again. Build the wall. Then Mr. Trump said, "You're fired." I love that part.
Truth is, there's only one person who can make America great again.
I'm Donald J. Trump, and I approve this message.
Is it
Just finished both the Vosh and Holiday video. Tune into DP to hear Vosh asking the final homeless question and Holiday laughing at it.
Yeah, that's theory. Okay, you gotta. That's dialectics.
We're just boys having fun, you know, whatever. It's cool.
Holy shit. These ads are so fucking funny.
What if we
Are all the
make a
pictures they
massage
used of
chair?
DeSantis? Are all the pictures they used of DeSantis specifically like made to look like he's the type of guy that loves smelling farts, or
He
is that
looks
just how he looks in
soy.
general? I never look at him in general, but he looks like the type of guy in these pictures that just loves smelling a fart. Like
His
he gets too
resting
happy
face
about
is
a
very
fart.
pathetic.
Yeah, it is. He kind of has like Pete Buttigieg syndrome, where like when you look at him, he just immediately looks like a rat and like not that relatable or sympathetic. Donald
Yeah.
Trump looks funny, but DeSantis just looks like this kind of sunken cake. It's not not very appealing.
Trump looks like the guy at the end of the diner that eats breakfast there every morning. And when you go into the diner, you see him there. And he always says something like moderately sexualized, like to the waitress.
Yeah.
But it kind of makes you smile because like she wasn't like bothered by it, like a creepy old man type of thing. And you're like, oh, look at that old man over there. You stop that. Eat your waffle. Don't you harass that woman. Yeah. Trump is that kind of like weird. DeSantis is just fart sniffing evil.
Somebody in my chat said he looks like a Toontown enemy, and I kind of get what they're going for.
Yeah.
You know, you can kind of imagine him like bobbing around, like with his fists up like this, like, yeah, we'll show you, you know, or something. I don't know. This doesn't
Trump
look like a very
looks like-
serious guy.
Trump's look like he would be on the Monstars team of Space Jam.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But he would win if he was on it.
Yeah.
Right.
This next one is a little more comedic.
Run this sales tax had a plan to make you pay more.
Wow.
And the sales tax there. There are tax everywhere, sales tax.
In Congress,
He's
Ron
fucking toast.
DeSantis backed a national sales tax, a
Come on, guys.
23% tax hike on almost everything you buy, from the gas station to the grocery store.
You'll pay more here. Here you'll pay. Everyone will pay more.
90% of families would get a tax hike if DeSantis replaced the current system, making Biden's inflation hit even harder. We can't afford Ron
Just
DeSantis
realized
tax.
it's Thursday and the goal is looking a little low.
Thank you.
Not soon, it won't.
Yeah.
Ron DeSales tax.
I'm really glad to see that Jib Jab is still getting work in 2023.
Yeah. Yeah.
Better choice.
I couldn't even think of the name Jib Jab.
BTW found out that J.R.R. Tolkien based Elvish on Finnish. Jeff, when you going to tell us that you're a half-elf?
Never. That's my secret to hold, and don't you dare tell anyone else.
Jeff, I've never seen you without the headphones on. Do you have elf ears?
Maybe.
Oh, fuck.
I do keep the headphones on during sex. That's a rule.
Wait,
I
hold
told
on.
you, I've never seen you without the headphones
Link
on.
has pointy ears. Pointy ears are very in vogue right now.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Only doing
Link
this-
gay?
Yeah, he has to be pan. There's no other explanation for the art that I've seen.
Yeah.
I'm only doing this because I want
Massive
to.
tax
Oh yeah, he's got that coconut rum. He loves it. He loves it.
You do you, Malibu Boo.
cuts, lowering tax rates for everyone. President Trump cut taxes, and Ron DeSales tax. Well, as the song goes.
They had to go back to the song. They knew it too.
It's a banger.
Make America Great Again,
It's
Inc.
worse. Trump or DeSantis. You have people attacking corporations like Anheuser-Busch and Target, but THR wrong reason. Maybe the left can make this work.
I think this nah, because because it always feels like it's like the horseshoe thing, right? It feels like the anti-corporate on the right and the left are near each other, but they're actually totally opposite sides. Because the left is anti-corporate for equality reasons. They don't like what corporations do to disrupt the democratic process, inequality and wealth. But the right doesn't like corporations because they think they're degenerate and promoting degenerate, like civilizationally destructive causes. And those, even though they feel close, they're like they're a billion miles apart from each other, you know? Which is why Hitler had the Strasserites killed.
Right.
Yeah, I think DeSantis is so fucking dangerous because that rhetoric does like appeal to some populist types, but I don't know. They're going after Target right now, and Target's too big of a corporation to boycott, so I guess they're just gonna kind of try to like threaten them into not showing Pride merch. Yeah, I don't know.
Is it possible to rile up the right so much that they take down all the corporations because of bigotry? Is there like a way to stoke their flames?
A lot of them have money in those corporations, so I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm pretty sure even if you collectively got all of the weight of both the Democrats and Republicans mobilized to try and take down some of these major corporations, they would fail. I think a lot of these corporations have more institutional power than even our politicians.
Also,
what if we told?
Oh no, go ahead.
What if we told the bigoted right that Apple got the name Apple because of the Adam's apple and all the trans girls that they like to get
They
BJs
believe it.
from?
They believe that like this. They believe it like
Then
this.
would they take down Apple? Because Apple's a big get. If they can take down Apple, we might have a chance of freedom.
The problem is that like for the right, taking down a corporation doesn't actually mean like doing anything negative to their shareholders or CEO or whatever.
True.
It means preventing them from working with LGBT causes. It was kind of like the Nazi Party railed against the Deutsche Bank back when they were coming up in power because of like the Great Depression and like the hyperinflation, the Weimar Republic, and because there were Jews on the board of Deutsche Bank. And then it's like, oh, well, they're going after the bank. But no, actually, what they did at the end was like they forced the Jews off the bank, and then they kept the bank. So like the corporation stayed. The only thing that changed was they de-Jewified it, right? There's actually a thing on the Deutsche Bank's. No, they have a thing on like the Deutsche Bank's history or something. You could find on their website where they talk about the history, and then they talk about like the pre-war period. And it's like, this is the point. And we're so sorry, by the way. We're so sorry. Oh my God, we're sorry. We kicked the Jews off. They were gonna kill us, but like, I'm sorry we did this. I'm sorry. And then it goes on to explain like how things went after the World War II and all the rest of the stuff. It's actually pretty sad.
We just got a super chat that made a good point. They probably had to pay the licensing for this song, so that's why they got their money's worth by bringing it back around again at the end.
It slaps.
We got a super chat from Brooklyn.
I mean, yeah, you should bring it back. It's great.
Old McDonald is a classic.
How do you answer the bigoted right's answer that gay people bring the downfall of empires, society, and it's all the Jewish fault somehow?
You hit them with a rock.
I agree.
You can't really blame the gay people for bringing down societies. Gay people are a byproduct. They're a byproduct of a society that no longer needs to grow. In a society that needs to grow, man, woman, marry, reproduce, obey is the recipe to grow a society. Once you've reached the growing point, people are allowed to just fuck for fun again.
I think we should combine the left's socialism and the right's nationalism. We'll call it socialist nationalism. What could possibly go wrong?
I don't see any problems with this.
Yeah.
Now at the end of the day, like societies go through like recursive cycles of progressive and reactionary development, and progressive development tends to happen when things are going well, and then when things go poorly, usually for like economic reasons, people want something to blame, and it's always easiest to blame the progressive elements, because the way progressive development works is that the older generations within any given society probably don't like the progressive things that have been happening, so it's easier for them to target it, and older people are more likely to have the wealth too. So you just, it's like, I don't want to say it's like human nature, but it is literally like a cycle for a reason. And the best way to break that is to try to establish economic parity.
We got to stop corporations so we can have the Gene Roddenberry future.
It's okay, let my communist rant be interrupted. I was going to do it for like 6 more minutes. Let's keep going.
Well, the cool thing about your communist rants is people want to donate while you do them. So
you had to argue with me, just like debate with the chat, or work on it. I think at the end of the day, like for the average American right now, with the possible exception of trans people, things are better now than they have been like basically ever. Economically, there are like a ton of problems right now, but there always have been, and a lot of the discourse has shifted based on how we pay attention to this stuff. But there's not really a connection between the progressive stuff and the economic issues. Like they're actually like pretty disconnected. It's just it's an easy scapegoat.
Yeah, the thing to me is like you would think if you really cared about like traditional nuclear families and like conservative values and stuff, that you might want to do things that incentivize people to have those kinds of families. And it really does feel like a lot of the policies are just meant to economically devastate those people and make it less appealing to have like children and have that kind of nuclear family. So it's like the right.
That's why they're banning abortion.
There, yeah.
They're holding a knife to your throat to have a family.
People aren't not having a family because they're fucking men. People are not having a family because having a kid is like $1 billion.
Yeah.
Like it's this like it's seriously like you do the math out and like having kids. This is a fixable problem, but like obviously fixing it would mean addressing economic inequality.
Has been approved for human trials.
Exactly, and they don't want to do that.
This is by far one of the most horrifying things I have
seen.
Wait,
it has?
What are your guys'
Yeah, got approved today.
And all the monkeys died in the trials where they tried it on them.
It got approved?
Oh my god.
But all they've done is kill monkeys.
I hate Elon Musk, but I want cyberware, so I'm torn.
Not
I'm torn.
his.
Yeah, his don't sound very promising.
But the thing is, if he succeeds with Neuralink, I'm not gonna get it. But that means a competing company will rise up to try and get in on the new blossoming technology and shit. It's good. All we need is the first cyberware, and you it's. Nobody buys the first generation of whatever fucking new type of car comes out. You know it's gonna suck. You know it's gonna be a piece of shit. Don't buy it.
Shit after this debate.
Like I don't trust
take a
Elon
shit
Musk
after every
to build a. Like I don't trust him to build a truck. I'm definitely not going to trust him to like fuck with my brain.
It took Elon Musk making Tesla for every other car company to make a better electric car than him.
Hey,
well, hold on. Tesla has never been the best electric car on the market. I will agree that he definitely like popularized electric cars, made them cool, and that did like lead to more development.
I
right?
will be a high-level enforcer for the guy that runs Bartertown.
Wow, it's getting
Mad Max future we are swiftly racing towards. Of course, I will be defeated by the protagonist just to show how tough they really are.
Just side character
I
in
like
the
Bartertown.
So, Billy here. Well, Vosh, are you aware of how popular influencer boxing is?
Yeah, like Logan Paul shit.
Yeah, and even like
Creator Clash,
like Boogie 2988 and Wings of Redemption had a boxing match. Who are like it's by some respects lol cows, but they got a huge audience to do it. So Billy's gonna do influencer boxing. He's already in training for it right now.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And do you know yet who you're gonna fight? Yeah,
I'm not sure. There's talks about me fighting some fat kid that's like a KSI fanboy. So like if I have to beat up a fat kid, I'll do it. But I'm not sure who it's gonna be yet. I was hoping it was gonna be like who's that big girl that eats?
A girl?
I was hoping it was
they're not
Fruity
gonna have
Beauty.
you fight a girl.
I really want to fight Fruity Beauty.
That'd be great.
I really want to fight Fruity Beauty.
Yeah.
Or Nikocado Avocado.
Nikocado. Well, no, you got too much reach on Nikocado Avocado. He's not nearly as
Well, I would let Nikocado Avocado start in the mount position over me.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wait, how could you beat Nikocado? He's like Kirby. He would just inhale from his side of the ring.
I would
and
beat him with
absorb your
kisses.
powers. You
I
kidding
would
me?
just kiss him to death.
There you go. I've had an open challenge to box Tim Pool for a while, but I haven't heard anything, so I'm a little depressed about that.
One day. He would never step into the ring. There's no way. He's a pretty small dude.
He would have to take his hat off.
He's
shit. That's true.
He's about the same height and the same build as I am. Actually, he's like almost 5'10", and about my build. So I think it's actually pretty fair. I've met him several times in real life. So yeah. But I want to beat the shit out of Tim Pool, but
he would have to take the beanie off though, which he's not going to do.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. What if we wait? He could wear we could wear the fucking like MMA helmets and shit. Right?
Mania, would his finisher be the Coconut Island or the Tactical N-word?
It would have to be the N-word. There's no other.
Tactical N-word.
The Coconut Island is the stage that we fight on.
Right.
Nice.
I'm trying to think. I didn't see much of the Creator Clash stuff. Wait, who won in Wings versus Boogie?
Wings won.
Easily.
They called it pretty early. It was pretty quick. It was 1 minute rounds, 3 1-minute rounds, so there wasn't a very long time for them to go. And Wings just started pounding on Boogie, and the ref stopped it. Some people feel prematurely.
No, Boogie barely got any hits in at all. Like he was getting his ass handed to him.
Boogie's
He was
not at the height of his of human physical ability. So yeah, I don't know. I would worry about people having like a fucking heart attack out there.
They got medically cleared. They had to fly all the way to London to do this too.
Really?
Yeah, they did this in London. It was at like what was it? It was at like 9 a.m. our time, something like that.
Yeah, it was. I think it started about 10:30.
Yeah.
When they went on.
Yeah, so they had to get medically cleared, but Wings is just younger and taller and probably had way longer arms, and Boogie was in a wheelchair a couple of years ago.
Threw 6 punches and connected with 1.
Not only that,
one?
Yeah.
It sounded like Wings had trained a fair bit more than Boogie did too.
Yeah. I
We
think
got
naturally
more training.
I think naturally Wings of Redemption is an angry person too, and Boogie is a
He's had several
pervert.
meltdowns.
What? Who? Boogie?
No. Wings has had several meltdowns where he breaks his controller.
Yeah,
and...
just fucking wings it across the room at the wall and shit.
Right.
Yeah.
It's all been practice for the boxing, you know. It's like every like motion smashing the keyboard, actually a calculated strike he'll use in the future.
Right. Wings has the rage. Boogie is just a pervert. So like, yeah, that doesn't translate well into the ring, and a different type of wrestling.
Instead of Wings of Redemption and Boogie, to have Marisha Ray from Critical Role go up against Boogie just for the love.
See, that's what we need.
Boogie looked pretty shocked. He looked pretty shocked when he got hit. Wings came to the ring rapping. Here's their entrances here. I don't want to. It's copyrighted music, so I'm just gonna skip through it here.
Yeah.
They had to tape up his pants like halfway.
Yes, his pants were starting to fall down, so they had to use tape. Boogie, his pants were like falling down.
I love boxing and I love titties, so this was a fantastic matchup for me.
Yeah.
I do agree though that seeing a really fat dude just like just absolutely beat the shit out of just like what was that lady, the Critical Role one? Just like a
Marisha
chick
Ray?
fighting against Boogie or Wings of Redemption seems like it'd be incredibly fucking funny.
I think against Boogie, she might be able to like work a clinic around him. Against Wings, I think he'd probably end up clipping her.
Well, I feel like in either case though, it would kind of be like fucking Jack versus Senator Armstrong, where like she's like darting in and getting 7,000 punches into a giant gut and like nothing's happening, you know?
Yep.
Yeah. Like when Johnny Knoxville tried to fight Butterbean.
The Boogie Bell Pepper's about to fall out of these shorts.
Boing! Oh yeah,
she's ripped.
See,
oh
that's,
shit!
That's the thing. That's
Wait,
the thing,
this girl's
man. Like,
strong looking. Oh,
It's the, you can have a fucking plan. It's the old saying. You can have a fucking plan when you go into a fight, but the moment you get hit in the fucking face, that plan goes right out the fucking window every time.
And I thought it was logical for Billy to fight Wings, but Wings has back issues that he's getting surgery on, so it has to be somebody else. But I thought Wings, because Wings looks like he's about Billy's height, I would think, right?
I think I'm taller than him.
It's very hard for me to tell.
Oh yeah, this is where they have to tape up his pants.
Yeah, they're trying to avoid a King Hippo situation.
But how else will you get his weak point?
That's not funny, Magicus. Jesus Christ.
No, it's real fucking funny. And
Did you see his walkout? You see his walkout? You see those shorts? That's King Drippo to you.
I would like to see off-box people like Charlie Kirk, the
Oh,
TikTok
yeah.
Techie, Destiny, or perhaps Blair White.
Okay, hold on, wait.
They will not have intergender boxing at these. They will
Well,
not
Destiny's
do
not
that.
a girl; it's a girl's name.
Yeah, okay, first
No,
of
they
all,
said Blair White. They said Blair White.
Charlie Kirk is really tall. His reach would be an actual problem. The tanky guy that I debated was a literal wrestler, so that would be a problem. Destiny, I'm pretty sure I could beat. Blair White, I'm pretty sure I could beat. I think Blair White would be easier than Destiny, though, so I say Blair White. I only want to fight the smallest girls, okay? I want no chance of loss here. This is
Some
not
Andy
an honor
Kaufman
thing for
stuff.
me. This is just a pure calculation, okay? I go in there, bring me a 6-year-old. I will decimate this child. I will launch them out of the ring in 3 seconds,
Yeah.
collect my money, then go back to Seattle.
Yeah.
I think Charlie Kirk is actually really tall, isn't he?
He's huge! He's like
Yeah.
6'4", 6'5"-ish, and his arms
he's
are
a big
just
dude.
just as long. He's really big.
Yeah.
Originally, wasn't Anissa Idub's wife gonna box Brittany Venti?
Was that the case?
I think originally she had challenged Brittany Venti, but couldn't got hurt or something in training and couldn't do it?
Because with Brittany Venti, you could strike right in the center of her face and not hit either of her eyes. She'd be like undefeatable.
Oh, damn.
Yep.
Damn.
Sid from Ice Age looking ass. Jesus Christ.
Dude, watching his fucking fat move around in slow motion is fucking like so interesting.
Great.
It's like the fucking waves of the ocean.
Boogie's head was getting bounced around.
This was like a fight between two
that was a
lava
hard
lamps.
one. And that was a hard one right there.
Yeah.
I just want to be clear that I would not like to fight
Ooh.
either of these men. Weight matters enormously when it comes to boxing. It's actually very important. I do not know if I would have a chance against either of them. Oh, maybe I don't know. Maybe like I could dance around them for a bit. But like in terms of just straight up punching.
That's why I want to get into boxing, because I weigh more than both of them.
Yeah, what was the weight record? This set a total combined weight
I think
record,
they said
right?
it might have. Yeah, this was
800 pounds?
804 pounds or something, 803 pounds, I think.
Wow.
Around 800 pounds, this matchup.
Maxi outer field of view. Yeah, you couldn't approach Brittany from the side. You know, she's always got her eyes on you.
I don't
Like
think
a fucking chameleon, dude.
There's nobody like my size that I have like a fucking grudge against that I'd want to get in a fight with. So I don't know.
Yeah, Magicus, there's nobody that would want to watch you fight.
I wonder what their
Gotta
cross
fight
eyes are.
breadtubers.
Yes, I'm talking about Boogie and Wings.
I don't know, but I'd tit fuck both of them. I don't know. It's fine.
I would watch you play Magic the Gathering, Magicus.
Yeah,
Not
well,
box.
That's convenient because that's what I stream in my Twitch.
Yes.
This is the end, by the way. Boogie gets standing 8 counted and is like, oh, it's over.
I want to fight.
No one got.
I want to fight bread tubers, okay? That's what I want. Put me in my lane, okay? I feel like in the bread tuber class, there's no one else who has a chance.
Isn't Dylan Burns actually a boxer?
He says he trains in boxing.
Oh yeah, he's pretty strong. Yeah, I've met him. He's pretty squared up. Yeah, for sure. I was thinking like I don't know,
Actual Jake.
H-bomber guy. Yeah, dude. Ain't gonna beat up Harris.
H-bomb shaved his head though. That makes you stronger.
That's true. That's true.
Look, Hank Chill, I would love to fucking say that, you know, I'm a badass and I could kill Billy in the ring, but like that's not gonna happen because, you know, as we just talked about, weight is like everything, and like I am definitely a lot smaller, like in height and weight than Billy. So if he punches me, it's gonna hurt a lot more.
Yeah, I don't want to hurt you, Magicus.
Okay, so if you know what, I'm gonna be an enlightened centrist here. Okay,
Yeah, I don't
so
want to fight Dylan Burns.
I already challenged Tim Pool to a fight. I'll challenge somebody on the left. I challenge Thought Slime to a boxing match.
Hell yeah, absolutely. I stand for
Absolutely.
it.
But it's a two-parter. It's a two-parter. First and foremost, before it, when we do our weigh-in, it's the audience has to vote on who has better makeup. I will fucking destroy Thought Slime. Destroy. I will be fabulous. Glammed the fuck up.
Yeah, I gotta say, I don't really care for their aesthetic that much. I also personally hate them, but also, yeah, a little dripless, I'd say. I think you'd take it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Destroyed. Absolutely destroyed.
It's over. Looking fab after the boxing match.
Mm-hmm.
Who wins in a boxing match, Kyle Kalinske or Ben Shapiro?
It's gotta be Kyle.
Yeah, Kyle, come on.
Kyle
By a
looks
mile.
pretty. I don't know if I've ever seen his arms because he always wears a suit.
I've never seen Kyle Kalinske carry a plank of wood.
No,
So I don't know.
Kyle has one major disadvantage, and that's that he doesn't have legs. So
True, and he bleaches his hair now, which also like lowers your strength score by at least 2 points.
Is that the opposite of shaving your head?
I like the
Yes.
bleached hair personally. Ben's been working out though. He's flexing his biceps on YouTube. I follow a YouTube
Yeah,
channel.
I've seen those.
That just catalogs his bicep flexes.
Fight Dusty Smith? No.
Dusty
No.
Smith.
Like-
Wait, isn't he big?
No, he's
If
I
they
think he's
would
about the
allow
same
it.
size as
I
me.
want to see Check.
Yeah, he is.
versus
I've met him
Alex
in
Jones.
person.
Yeah. Nah,
You know,
I wouldn't want to fight Dusty.
I feel like Alex Jones might do it. I don't know if Jank is gonna be up for fighting someone.
I think Jen could beat Alex Jones personally.
I feel like he could beat him, but I don't know that he's the person who's like, I want to fight someone.
Jenk has that psycho energy deep within.
He has rage. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
I've seen him rage out.
I'm gonna say something controversial. I don't want to see anybody who has life alert bracelets fighting. Okay, so both of them need to stay the fuck out of the ring.
Wait, Jenk's a lot younger than Alex, right? Or are
Not
they about
by
the
that
same?
much.
I think Alex is surprisingly young, like compared to how he looks.
Hold on.
I'm
Alex
looking it up.
Jones is like in his. Is
He's
40s,
not
right?
even 50. He's 49.
Yeah, he's 49.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is Jake
Yeah.
older than him?
Cenk is 53.
Yeah.
He is younger. And Alex
Yeah.
Jones was a bodybuilder at one point.
I thought Alex Jones was like 60 or 65 or something.
No.
Jesus. Okay.
Nah, he just looks like shit.
All right.
He ages like a fine wine.
It's all that super male vitality that he takes.
Brain
Bone
force.
broth.
Yeah, man. Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry. Just, I still think Cenk would win. I still think Cenk would win. Because
That's fair.
Alex Jones's rage is all performative. It's all on the outside. It's all for the cameras. Whereas Cenk's rage is inside. It's authentic and it's waiting for the excuse.
I 100% agree with that assessment.
Yeah.
I want to see Cenk like land a blow and be like, of course. That's just like I said, he gets the fucking crowd all grooved up and shit, you know.
Yeah, there was a point. There was a point where I watched them like 15 years ago, fairly regularly, but stopped eventually.
Listen,
Yeah.
you know, the thing that's fucking weird about TYT is they have given birth to, I think, more right-wing shitbird fucking grifters than any other news organization out there.
I saw a video from them just the other day, and yeah, I don't know. I think the cycle might be happening again. I don't know about this one, guys.
I know. Yeah, and the main ones might be starting to flip too. But Benny Johnson, fucking Dave Rubin, Jimmy Dore, all these absolute shitheads, these disinformation agent fucking sellout, soulless pieces of fucking shit, all came from fucking TYT. And at some point, somebody has to hold them accountable. Like, what are you doing? What actually are you fucking doing? You're birthing these unholy fucking afterbirths of goddamn right-wing disinformation. What is wrong with you?
You mean my buddy Jimmy Dore?
Oh my God, Jimmy Dore can fucking fall into a ditch and die. I despise Jimmy Dore. Fuck him.
Pretty sure I saw you shake his hand.
I did.
Uh-oh.
I did.
Did you
Pretty
guys?
sure you begged him to go to a strip club and he turned you down.
Do you remember back when Jimmy Dore was pretending to be on the left and he spat on Alex Jones, and then just a couple months ago, and then a couple months ago he was like, oh yeah, because now he's like on the right. He was like, oh yeah, that was a misunderstanding. I actually just kind of like cleared my throat in his direction. Total accident.
He said he was so funny that he did a spit take.
Oh, that was it. Yeah, he walked it back completely. Unbelievable.
I mean,
The
we
one
talked
base
about
thing he
it
did.
with.
Yeah.
He was on our stream a couple times, and we talked about it with him, and he was kind of like expressed regret about it years ago. Yeah.
He's been shifting to the right for a long time. It wasn't.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not a super new thing. Yeah, I don't know.
I've been going a lot slower to the right than Jimmy Dore. I'm trying to go so slow that by the time I get there, all my left friends will be right of me.
What?
You're trying to keep it on a slow burn so it stays interesting.
Yeah,
because with
so
Jimmy, it got boring really quickly. It happened too quickly.
Yeah. By the time I get to my final form, I would like the swastika tattoo on my forehead to fit in with the rest of my liberal friends.
Oh, I would box Doug TenNapel.
Doug TenNapel? I think Doug TenNapel's like 6'9" or something.
He looks really tall.
6'7".
But he's an old ass motherfucker. I'd destroy
He is older.
him. I'd fucking sweep the leg. I'd sweep the leg.
Yeah,
like Johnny.
Past a point, a huge height difference is actually in favor of the shorter person. You're like Oddjob in GoldenEye 64. They're like swinging above you, and you're just like walking underneath them, jabbing their balls.
Bosch versus Candace Owens.
Oh yeah, so you versus Candace,
Owens.
Crystal Ball, Anna Kasparian, or Candace Owens.
I think I could. Okay, I think I could crush.
I want to
Crystal
see
Ball.
Bosch fight in a Royal Rumble against Huss and Hinkle and all the other tankies and right wingers. Be like
Royal
Neo
Rumble
fights all the Smiths in the Matrix 2. It would be sick.
Okay,
It would be sick.
I think I could crush Crystal and Candace for sure. For some reason I feel like Anna Kasparian's actually very strong. I don't know why I think that, but I feel like that might be true, at least spiritually. You know
It's
what I mean?
that Armenian strength.
She trained in the same school as the Black Widow girls. The Scarlett Johansson's character.
There you go.
She knows her shit.
Oh wait, so
I think I would get
me,
fucking rolled in the tanky ring though. Haas and Hinkle are both pretty. I mean, they're like a foot shorter than me, but they're both pretty fucking big.
Yeah, they got the incel rage.
They have
too.
that retard
yeah.
strength, you know. I don't know.
Yeah.
If I can fight against that.
Boxing is very much a chess match. So like, as no matter how many muscles they have, you could probably just outthink them.
You know what? There is one person I want to fight. It's a Star Spangled Luchador. We got a beef to fucking settle. We'll settle it like men.
He's cutting a promo.
Okay. Yeah.
You guys better kiss and make up.
All right. Somebody said me and Vosh should get in the ring. Listen,
How could I ever lay a hand on my friend?
The only kind of combat I want to engage with Vosh in is a snuggle struggle. Okay,
A
like that's it.
swap and make out match.
Yeah, man.
Just a big old squeeze. Absolutely. You get me with this.
Once when I was working at Home Depot. I think you're right, Vosh.
Really? Oh, okay. Wow, what?
Yeah, she got her own chicken wire.
A woman in Home Depot? Holy shit, she must be strong. Yeah, no, I could never hurt my friends. Honest to God, I did boxing enough when I was younger. As I have grown older, the fun of fighting has decreased substantially because following like mid-university and onward, it's just been injury after injury after injury that has significantly decreased my enthusiasm for choosing to get into fights. You know.
Yeah, and like as you get older too, like things start to kind of be a little bit creaky. Like I'm in really good shape, like these days and everything. But every single year, you're like, I'm a little bit more fragile. I should probably. It takes a little bit longer to heal on shit. So you really gotta like.
You do a
be
lot
very
of young
choosy.
guy stuff. Yeah.
What do you mean?
You do like young guy stuff, and then you get injured, like riding motorcycles. And
What do you
shit.
mean? Oh yeah. Okay. Well.
Yeah.
No, okay.
And then
All
the
right.
one time you like injured your hand really
But
bad.
the Dono talked about Florida. Well, just to be clear, we were just talking about
Some of it goes
DeSantis'
okay,
politics. You know, not like
the skydive.
Florida is a pretty fucking diverse state. You know, there's a lot of shit going on over there. Also, my bad for Hurricane Ian. Yeah, yeah, there are a lot of good people in Florida. I feel like if everyone in that state turned out at the ballot box, it would be a purple state again, maybe even a blue one. There's just there's not very much political energy from the left there, or from any like Dems or even center-leaning people, because the Florida Democrats fucking suck.
Yeah, part of the reason that they like lost so badly against DeSantis is because they just ran like the fucking worst Democratic candidate they possibly could have.
Meanwhile, in fucking what was it, Wisconsin or Minnesota? Not Minnesota. Just yesterday, with a 1-vote majority in the state Senate, they passed fucking communism in Minnesota with like no time at all.
Yeah, it was Minnesota. Yeah.
It's communist. It's a fucking communist state now. They have 1 seat over the Republicans in the Senate over there. Yep. Pretty good.
Amazing.
We have communism now.
We're gonna be. We're trying it for the first time, for real this time.
Minnesota. That's what he meant.
There's this. Okay, Billy. I know you don't like impersonations, right?
No.
Someone, a Jordan Peterson troll account, is trying to talk to Vosh, but they sent me like a thing.
No, this was from the hotline.
Tell me if you
think
this
is actual Jordan Peterson.
It is Jordan Peterson.
Yeah, this was from the Pokemon Go hotline. We checked it for the first time this weekend.
Oh,
he hadn't checked it in years.
That you and your friend Billy have agreed to have the radical Marxist communist Vosh on your program yet again. Well, I've come to tell you that Vosh has made some pretty radical assertions about me and my mental health.
Is this
accusing
true?
me of avoiding the public scene. Well, I'm here to say that I will damn well go back in the public sphere just to prove to him that his chaotic beliefs and his radical agenda is destroying this country, and I will not allow that. I will not allow it.
Can you ask him why he blocked me on Twitter? Okay, I want to be unblocked. All right, I miss him.
I guess
we need more like Chinese dick juicing fucking content from
God,
Jordan
that was
Peterson.
good.
That was his best work.
Minnesota communism sounds so weird.
What?
Hey there, buddy.
Are we live
are going to
streaming?
seize the means of production. Don't you know?
Is this live?
Don't you know?
Oh, okay, so Jordan Peterson's here apparently.
Dr. Jordan Peterson.
He's in? Why the
this
fuck
live?
did you block me?
Is this Vosh?
Yeah, you blocked me
Yeah.
on Twitter. Why?
Yes, of course I did. Why would I not? You know,
I guess
you
that's
for
a good
inviting me.
counter argument.
Hold on. This is my conversation now. I want to make it unequivocally clear. I do not
Unequivocally
hold-
queer?
Yeah. I do not harbor any animosity towards transgender individuals or any marginalized group. Okay? My concern lies with the complexity behind it all. You don't understand, Vosh. You like booba, don't you?
Do you like booba?
Are you pro
Do you
or
like
anti-booba?
Yeah, why else would we look at that Wings versus Boogie match? Of course, I have to.
Okay, well, explain this rationale when you have a young girl with beautiful breasts. What kind of psychopath of a so-called doctor thinks he has the right to agree to have them cut off?
Well, they don't go away. They put them on somebody else to make their boobas larger.
Wrong. I want to about that analysis. And Vosh, I understand that you have your theories and interpretations, but I must clarify something regarding my absence from the public sphere. It's true that I face some health challenges, including physical and mental health issues. However, attributing it solely to a downward spiral is a mischaracterization and slander. There'll be lawsuits for that kind of thing.
You're telling me you didn't get a lobotomy? I sincerely thought... it's not defamation if I really believe it's true.
Now you're saying this on a live stream where others are listening.
He's not saying no.
You've been saying it for too long. You've been saying this for too long, Vosh. I'm tired of it.
When you went into the chemical coma, did you get milked like a Chinese fucking dick sucking machine?
Kermit's a bitch. Kermit's a bitch.
Oh, yes,
Can't you
because
see
when
that
you're alone
Kermit's a
in the
bitch?
void, all there
Why, you
is
dumbass
chaos.
Canadian fraud.
There's nothing more fundamental than chaos. Vosh. I'll have you know that the reason why I found God, because I realized that there were layers to awakening. Vosh. There are layers, and the layers never end. It goes on and on and on, Vosh.
This is unironically making me miss being unblocked by him. This is like actually making me feel nostalgic.
Well, I hope it is, buddy, because I'm only going to live in your mind rent free from now on. From now on, every tweet you see from me is just a bot. It's not the real me.
Bosh, why are you laughing?
It's
This
an
is
artificial
serious.
projection.
My face hurts.
This is
I
serious.
know it
Stop
does.
laughing.
Soon everything will hurt.
My face hurts.
Because
Is Vosh a
once
woke
you
moralist?
understand
Jordan?
that there's nothing more fundamental than truth, and there's nothing more fundamental than God. Once you understand that, you can finally be a true enlightened
I'm not laughing
specimen.
anymore. I'm not laughing anymore. My cheeks hurt.
Did
I have
Jordan,
to
I
stop.
say specimen, of course, because you're not going to live much longer, Vosh, being the atheist Marxist that you are. And I hope to God that you don't fall into the trap that I did.
The lobotomy?
Goodbye, you drunken peasants.
Goodbye, Dr. Jordan Peterson. Thank you for calling in.
Unblock
Thank you.
Bosh,
And
you said
please
you're not-
unblock Vosh.
You're not going to live much longer. That's what I heard.
Yeah,
Did
Jesus
Jordan
fuck.
Peterson? Did Jordan Peterson
Death
cry
knell.
so much before Andrew Tate fucked his daughter?
No, that's what sent him right over the
I
fucking
still
edge.
can't believe that happened.
Oh, I mean,
Of
course.
I still don't really think that Andrew Tate can have sex. I think something happened with them. I don't know if it was sex. I don't know. It's hard to say.
You think he incubated some larva in her vagina?
No, I genuinely don't know if he can have sex. Yeah.
Huh.
This isn't a bit. I don't know. There's something about the like ultra hyper alpha male posturing that makes me think that you're so terrified of women that you couldn't even have sex with one if you tried. Because no matter how alpha you are, there's always some degree of vulnerability in sex. I mean, you have to get naked. I don't know if people like that can even tolerate that. I don't know.
Last don't know, but the fight I would want to see most is Keffels versus Blair White and then Vosh versus Professor Flowers in the ring to finally end the land back debate. And lastly, Billy and the Amazing Atheist versus Steven Crowder.
Oh yeah,
and
that'll
Tim
settle the discourse around me.
Bosh
A
lost this
fucking
debate.
live boxing match where I beat the shit out of a black woman. That'll definitely.
Yeah.
You just got owned by Jordan Peterson on our stream.
Oh,
This is
I
legendary.
fully acknowledge that. He also pronounced my imminent death at the end there, which
That's true.
Yep.
That
yeah.
happened.
So I guess I'm gonna lose again. You know, we're not done.
Yeah, he's a doctor. Like, you have to take those sort of
That's
things
true.
seriously.
It's like fucking Guilty Gear character. Does a pose to the screen, diagnosis your ass dead.
Yeah, when it comes from a doctor, it's not a threat; it's a diagnosis.
Yeah, that is crazy. He is a psychiatrist. That means he is a medical doctor. And he can write prescriptions. Was he writing them to himself?
Well, he did. His university did disavow him, so I don't know. It's hard to say. Wasn't there like talk of revoking his license to practice medicine because of the nature of the stuff that he says online?
Maybe. I hadn't heard that, but it wouldn't be surprising.
I think didn't that chat? Did that? Am I misremembering that?
Chat.
They're like my backup memory. This is the closest thing I have to a Elon Musk like brain implant.
Yeah, we're
He used my chat for that, but my chat's all fucking stupid.
They threatened to pull his license. Okay. So it wasn't the university. It was like a medical board. Okay.
Is he a psychologist or a psychiatrist? Is he a PhD or an MD?
He's a PhD, right?
Okay, so he can't prescribe medication then.
Right?
He can recommend, but a medical doctor, like a psychiatrist, can because they're a medical doctor.
Yes. I'm pretty sure he's a PhD, yeah. So I guess he wasn't offering prescriptions. He was just like doing consults and therapy. And God, can you imagine having any kind of mental health issue? And then you go to a therapist and it's Jordan Peterson. Can you imagine the insane shit you would get from that? That sound like it does sound horrible, you know.
I don't have to.
I've seen some of his lectures. I've seen a few of his lectures, and they did seem kind of odd. Just him talking about normal stuff, not really the extremist kind of stuff he normally says now.
I think it really gets weird when he starts getting really deep into like Christian theology. Like, I don't know, he completely fucking loses me in that.
I went to one of his lectures after Andrew Tate fucked his daughter, and he just started crying because the vending machine was out of Zagnuts.
He saw somebody had, what is it, apple cider? Somebody had like a thing of apple cider on their desk. He had a breakdown, started like rolling around on the floor in the fetal position. Yeah, he's always been a pretty weird dude. Like, even when he's not doing the Daily Wire political mumbo-jumbo shit. I don't know, man. I feel like we have to be more on the lookout for people like that. Esoteric, like, medical professionals have been bad news basically for as long as they've been a thing.
Well, yeah, we used to call them snake oil salesmen.
Yeah, and we still should.
Well, now we call them president or owner of Twitter.
Fuck, that's so depressing.
Why do you think I'm in hell world here?
We got to move back to Tumblr or something, even though there's no porn. Or what is it called? Blue Sky?
Yeah, I'm on Blue Sky.
What's Blue Sky? Is that where the kids hang out now?
So,
yes.
Jack Dorsey, the guy who made Twitter, he decided to make a new platform called Blue Sky. And so instead of tweets, now they're skeets. It's official.
No,
Skeets.
really?
Yeah. No, fucking for real. And you'll never guess how I actually got my invite to Blue Sky was Alex Winter, the guy who played, Bill S. Preston from Bill and Ted. He put out a call. He's like, hey, so really cool journalists or activists or Antifa, fucking message me and I'll give you an invite. And I was like, Antifa super soldier right here. And he's like, really? For real? And I'm like, yeah, sure, fuck, whatever. And he gave me a code.
That easy. It's
that easy.
It's in beta right now. There's not that many people there, so it's basically just like a small hangout.
Sounds like Truth Social for people who like to eat ass.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah. And they're doing all sorts of like crazy shit over there. Neil Gaiman's very active over there. He's taking a pie to the face.
That is awesome.
Yeah, he's taking a pie to the face for like some charity thing, and like it's fun. It's pretty cool. I like it a lot.
Everything you're saying about this place makes me not want to go there.
You don't like Neil Gaiman?
I like Neil Gaiman, but I don't like him taking a pie to the face. He's fucking Neil Gaiman. He doesn't need to take a fucking bite. He doesn't need to be the clown.
Yeah, why would I want to
need
see
be
him
the fucking
degraded in this fashion? I will stay away from Blue Sky forever now.
You're missing out.
If he's gonna get throated and enjoy it, I'll watch that. If he's gonna take a cream pie to the throat, if he's into that sort of thing, I'll watch. I don't need to see a guy get degraded unless he gets off on it.
Maybe he will.
True.
Check this out. This is crazy.
Yes, feed me. What the
Video
fuck?
shared online catching a lot of attention today, showing a female construction worker allegedly assaulted physically and verbally.
This is America. That's a construction worker.
So you're allowed to slap them?
No, you're not allowed to slap anybody.
A manager on a North Phoenix site. That man, police say, has since been cited for misdemeanor assault.
And tonight, Adriana.
It's like, what?
Neil Gaiman or gaming?
Is it
Why
gaming?
did he do it?
My apologies.
They don't even give a reason. It's very strange.
And why did we have two angles of it?
Shock, understandably.
Good question.
Adriana,
are you calling conspiracy?
I mean, we had two fucking angles of it. How often do you get two angles of a man slapping a woman?
It looked like she had her back turned to him. So
Well, the woman seen in that video, assaulted and berated by this general contractor, says the incident happened because of scratches on a counter. Now, that man under police investigation and out that contracting job.
Insults and profanity. Coming from a man supposed to be the leader at a job site in North Phoenix Tuesday.
So he's like the project leader at this construction site?
And he's like shouting, he's doing like the Gordon Ramsay shouting them off because there was a scratch in a counter.
And the slap,
That's
and
fucking
then the slapping.
That's fucking psychotic. Just going right to the slap.
It's too bad they don't know anyone in construction who could, like, I don't know, fix scratches in a counter or something.
Yeah, God forbid. It's a shame there's no way to address that. Also, look at the property they're inside of. This isn't a high-class development. What are they talking about? Some, like, ultra-expensive marble countertop? No, they're probably talking about something that could be repainted. Jesus.
Yeah. How can he slap?
46-year-old Brent Hospelhorn accusing a female employee of scratching a countertop at this condo complex under construction near Tatum Boulevard and Deer Valley Road.
You know that? Because she was leaned up against it when I walked in here. Don't you ever question my ass. You understand me?
The general contractor of BPH Construction
That's
also
a vet.
berating other.
Damn.
That's a veteran ex-cop, 100%. Even looks like one. And the blue polo
he does
with
like
the khakis. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
So this is the woman that got slapped.
Wait, he's a cop? Search his fucking hard drive.
Yeah, true. Absolutely. 2 crimes in one.
Guadalupe Solano, a wife and mother of 3, an electrician of 7 years, still in shock.
Prácticamente él pues me humilló, tal vez porque soy hispana.
She says the incident escalated within seconds after he hit her hand.
They sure like playing that. Have you noticed that?
Just a couple
They
more
played it.
times. I haven't seen the contact enough yet. Well, I mean, she's, like obviously because this was recorded now, like she's fine. Like if this wasn't recorded, this might have been some like years-long abuse thing. But now this guy's obviously going to be out in his ass.
Yeah.
And she's gonna, she's vindicated narratively.
I like how the first time we watched this, they had to say it's like, oh yeah, he allegedly hit her, and then they played the video like 5 times. It's like, I think that it probably happened. Yeah.
So I've got an interesting question actually to pose to the group while we're here and we're looking at this and we're kind of talking about it and everything. So like this kind of stuff has happened on news for a long time, right? Like somebody does something fucked up, they broadcast it on cable news. Everybody's like, wow, fuck that guy. And like the dude suffers like social ostracization and that sort of thing. And like this has been going on ever since there's cable news. And like they found out that bad news sells, right? Decades we've been doing this. But now they're like, so in the TikTok generation, this kind of shit happens daily, like many times a day, all the fucking time. And suddenly the internet has like this really weird pushback where they're like, wait. That's doxing. That's doxing. Do you have that man's name and that man's photo? That's doxing. And I think that's really interesting because we've been doing this for fucking ever. Like we've always been doing this. This is like the different. It's not even really like a cancel culture. It's just simply like how society and human beings work. When you do something egregious against the social norms, people naturally tend to respond by shunning and shaming that person. We just have so much ease of access now.
Do you guys remember there was that story of there was a chick who was going to Africa, and before she got in the plane, she tweeted like, "Hope I don't get AIDS" or something, and it was like a stupid joke. It was like kind of racist or whatever. But by the time her flight landed, she had signal again, and she was connected to the world again. Like, she had lost her job. Her address was on the internet. 5 billion people were calling for her death. There were like guillotines being built in the street. Like her life was like fucking over. I think the problem is that like the ideal middle ground would be if you get recorded doing something fucked up, like something shitty, even if it's like minorly shitty, like kind of being just like a dick or a Karen or whatever, you get a level of social ostracization proportional to what you've done. But the problem is that it's actually like gambling, where sometimes a guy will get reported like beating his wife, and it gets like, you know, some attention, and sometimes it'll be like a person is rude to a waitress, and that gets 5 fucking billion interactions, and everyone is, and there's no way of knowing. There's no way to fix this. It's totally random. There's no way of making sure it's proportional.
I kind of like Karma Casino.
I do too. I kind of do too, because like before the internet, you know, like these types of things would happen. It'd be in like your local news, and everybody would be like, "Oh, that was Bob. Fuck Bob. Bob, fuck you. Fuck Bob." And Bob would just be a social pariah for like 6 months or some shit, you know, and then we just move on.
Like, it's in the local news, so only the people that like live in that area are the ones who end up seeing it, and so it's kind of contained. Yeah, you put it on the internet, literally the whole fucking world sees it, and it's like, even if my response is proportionate to it, it's like, I'm not part of that community, I'm not fucking there, so like, if like every single person that watches it has a proportionate response, the fucking end result is like, fucking hang that person or whatever.
Well, so this is the main thing that I'm getting at, though, right? Like, and you're right, you're absolutely right. So this is the main thing that I'm getting at is okay. So like the problem with it is that we reinforce our social fucking norms through social pressure, right? Like, that's just how it tends to be. The problem is that because things are so fucking global, that it can be an overwhelming response to it. So the question that I have is this a positive or a negative? Because we all have the ability to see the bad behavior of people very quickly, and it incentivizes people to maybe not be shitheads, maybe. But it also means that we've eroded the ability to have like some kind of forgiveness if we just had a bad day. You know, so like, I don't know what the balance is there. It's really weird.
There's one other problem too that's worth considering. I don't know if you saw this. This was maybe like 2 weeks ago, but there were some influencers. There was this black guy who was being recorded on a phone, who was doing, you know, like street interviews, interact with people, whatever. I hate these people, by the way. I fucking hate these like clout shark influencers who try to bother people in public. But there was like a group of people, and this black guy tapped on the shoulder of a white girl who kind of like turned around, like panicked a little bit, and then kind of hid behind someone. And the discourse immediately was like, is she fucking racist? Like, she sees a black guy and she fucking like hides from him. What's going on? And it turns out like this was literally like an autistic chick who just, her shoulder got tapped on from behind by some dude looming over her, and she just like panicked a little. She did nothing wrong, but initially there was like hundreds of thousands of people being like, oh my god, this girl is racist. And it's like, with the context cut up like this, there's actually no way to know in many cases whether or not you're, you know, socially ostracizing a bad person, or you're just looking at some shit, right?
Right. Sure.
I think a lot of social ostracization has been against people who have social disorders. Like, we are very inhumane human beings when it comes to anybody on the spectrum. Like, I realize now 7 or 8 of the people that I've made cry, like in social interactions, all had some sort of tism. And I thought I was just the king talker.
You mean like the waitress?
Yeah. I just thought I was cool at making people cry. But it turns out they were already down a peg when I started.
Wow.
It makes all my victories seem so weak.
No, yeah, I don't know. It's pretty fucked.
Mm.
So this this contractor dude is fucked. I assume that's pretty.
Oh yeah.
Pretty open.
Sure.
And
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, and it's I don't know, like I don't know how we fucking solve this either, because like there's some times where you want messages or like interactions like this to become fucking global. Like you want the potential for like any person to just upload a video that like the world sees, because maybe it's some like ridiculous human's right abuse that like needs to be fucking seen or something, but
How can
we
I
don't want it
resist
to be
a promise
everything.
such as this? No matter how hard you try, I always come back.
Oh, I love you, Egg.
You know, the only one I really covered recently on our streams was the Home Depot Karen, just because I was fascinated with how.
Oh yeah. Art Van
She had no self awareness.
I remember
of
that.
the
I remember that
situation.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was good. You know, maybe there might be an unintended consequence from this whole fucking thing. And this is honestly like what I think is the best case scenario. What I think might lead to our beautiful canceling utopia is that given enough time and given enough global access to the fucking internet, everyone will get canceled at least once. At least once. And then we will somehow learn a type of tolerance. So when somebody like fucks up, we're like, wow, that was fucked up, but buddy, I've been there. I've been there too. I've been there too. Okay, well, you're gonna have to suck it up for like a month, maybe 6 weeks or so, but like, and then it'll be over and nobody's gonna fucking care because we've all been there. We've all been there. So I
Could
don't
you
know.
imagine getting canceled and on the same day you get raped? Right after the cancelization?
What the fuck? What's
What?
You're right. That would be bad. I agree. That would be a,
You'd be like, man, the
negativity
cancellation was
escalator.
nothing. Being canceled was nothing. This was I want to go back to that. You know?
Well, I guess
What?
it depends
You know,
on
that
which one
was-
came first.
That would suck.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's rough, buddy. Bad day.
You realize
Yeah.
how bad being canceled is, and then something worse happens.
I mean,
There's always worse, is what I'm saying.
Thank you for the enriching perspective. I was watching.
I thought you guys shouldn't harp on canceling for too long. It's not so bad.
Uh-oh.
We all
hold
move on.
Oh, I gotta,
I've
you gotta read
been-
this. It's one of my people's.
I've been canceled so many times, dude.
We got a super chat from Ultimateo. I was watching Vaush while playing a Modern League with Fish like he usually does. I was surprised to see someone from the Merfolk Discord. Hello, I'll see you there. Thank you.
Wow,
Is that
there
like
you go.
the Wendy's? What's the Merfolk Discord?
No,
that's Magic the Gathering cards.
Magicus has Magicus has two things in his life that he loves: Baconators and Merfolk Magic the Gathering decks.
Wait, you like fucking Baconators?
Yes.
He's actually.
You part of the bourgeoisie?
Yeah. How do you not know this? We just talked about this earlier in this stream. I'm a moderator.
Listen, I'm
for
a
the
fucking
Wendy's Discord.
drunk. I don't remember anything. My brain cannot make new encodes
Jeff.
and engrams of memories.
So am I.
Magicus is also
Hey,
Louis
wait,
C.K.'s
man,
son.
Wait, Magicus. Get your bottle up. We gotta cheers right through the camera. Here, line it up. There we go.
There we go.
Sink. There we go.
Okay.
Thank you. Somebody has to drink on this fucking stream. What the fuck?
I don't even eat fast food.
I don't either. It's too expensive.
That's
was
true.
Was there ever a period where you did regularly?
No, I've never really had a taste for it.
It's
it's just it's really greasy. Also, people talk up the fries. The fries aren't that good. People talk up the chicken nuggets. The chicken nuggets aren't that good. You know.
No.
Fast food.
You got to get the spicy nuggies. All right?
Shut
That's
up,
the way to go.
Jeff. You play Warhammer 40k. You have no room to harp on people being nerds.
Whoa.
No,
Oh,
wait.
Whoa.
No.
40K is cool
wait.
now.
Hang on. I had to sell my Warhammer 40k armies to pay rent like 6 years ago, and I still can't afford to build up another army. So actually, no. But if you do want to call me a nerd and maybe buy me some fucking Warhammer 40k, then we'll talk. You can throw shade at me all fucking day. Just give me some of them battle packs of the Emperor's Children.
You know,
all right? I'll
40K
make another Slanesh army.
40K bolt gun just came out. It's really good.
I heard it's sick as fuck.
Diablo 4 early access is a
John.
week away from today, by the
Fucking
way.
who gives a fuck about
Diablo 4
Shut up.
early access 1
Man,
week from today.
Diablo 4, just like Diablo 3, just like Diablo 2, boring.
No, not like Diablo.
Whoa! Diablo 2 wasn't. Well, come on, roll
No,
it back.
Diablo 2 is amazing.
Oh, I thought you said Diablo 2 was boring. Yeah. Okay.
Well, no, I'm just saying like Diablo 3 did not improve off of Diablo 2.
No.
And
Diablo 4 is great.
Diablo 4 has not improved off Diablo 3.
That's
like,
not true.
No, it's 100% true. It's 100% true. Diablo 2 still reigns supreme
Hot
in the
take,
Diablo
Jeff
universe.
Holiday.
Hot take Holiday.
Right, Jeff,
if you want a Diablo game that is on par with Diablo 2 and innovates, play Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn is fucking dope as fuck.
They
will
split
say-
it into like 3 games.
Diablo 2
Yeah.
Remastered will forever be like the best Diablo game, and it's just not going to be possible to defeat that. So.
Agreed.
But that doesn't mean Diablo 4 is bad. It just means that
Yes, it does.
Diablo 2 Remastered
You haven't
set such a
played it.
fucking impossibly
haven't.
high standard.
I played the fucking closed beta, dude. I played the fucking whole thing.
That's
Okay. Hold on. Diablo 2 is great, but it actually sucks. It has literally no end game except for gear grinding. That's not acceptable. We've all moved past this. No,
That's what the whole games are.
Diablo clones. Yeah.
That's all
No,
what Diablo
Uber,
games are is
no.
gear grinding.
Uber Tristram isn't enough. It doesn't have a real end game. The Greater Rift system, or like the maps that you do in Path of Exile, that's like a good end game that you can build on. And the problem with Diablo 3 is it fucking sucks. So Diablo 2 was great, but didn't have a real end game. Diablo 3 fucking sucked, so it doesn't matter that it has an end game, okay? The only thing we need for Diablo 4 is for it to not suck and also have an end game. That's all I'm looking for. Also, like, 90% of builds in D2 were unviable. At least D3 was like kind of more balanced.
D2R fixes some of that. They they do balance some of the stuff, and they did add like terror zones to try to like help the end game a little bit by giving more variety to like the areas where you can effectively farm from.
This is how fucking old fag I am about the internet, okay? Like my first microtransaction that I ever did was I bought a legendary fucking crossbow on eBay for my Diablo 2 character. Okay.
So there used to be like websites and shit that
like it's like
sell
$4
runes
bucks
and stuff. Yeah. Like I bought runes from a site once. Like that happened. So
nerd.
I used to run a bot like while I was fucking going to school. Like it was just like, okay, I'm just gonna let my laptop go and fucking run this bot and farm runes for me, and then I'll see what I get when I get home.
You see, this isn't good. This isn't a good system, actually.
No, there's a lot of fun stuff that you can do once you get some of that stuff, but like you need a lot of the really rare items to like build some of the viable class. Like the Auradin, I think, is my favorite class in the game, but it's also like by far the most expensive one to build in the game. You can't do it until like you get like fucking 8 or 9 high runes worth of stuff.
You guys need to look at the PlayStation Wii U. It looks so stupid, but all the PlayStation fanboys are defending it hard. It's literally just a Wii U.
The PlayStation Wii U?
My ultra hot take is that I don't actually think you should be able to trade items at all in these games. Every time you do, you create this gigantic black market economy with gold or runes or real money or whatever the fuck else, where the real meta for developing anything is like this insanely complicated spreadsheet equation where you're like calculating the exact amount of currency you need to get this thing, that thing, and the other. I think you should be on your fucking own. Or maybe there should be some kind of dedicated trade system where you can open up your trade options to like a couple of accounts that are on your friends list, but not anyone and everyone. I don't know, something like that, because it does kind of suck to see, like the D2R thing right now, it's literally just people like rune farming and like doing math on selling on a separate server, like on Discord, you know?
Well, you're talking about
They
like,
make like graph charts on that kind of shit.
like what you're talking about is like D2 JSP. It's like that's where like a lot of that trading shit is done at. And I think actually that site is like Blair White used to be like on that site at one point.
What?
Yeah,
What?
no, I'm pretty sure that like Blair White used to be like part of D2 JSP like a really long time ago.
Oh, damn, she really is a trans girl.
Yeah.
So this is the Wii U play. They were calling it the Wii U PlayStation because the controller has a screen on it, and the Wii U had that.
Looks like shit.
It looks like shit.
Yeah, looks fucking terrible. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
I don't like it. Ugh.
Will it vibrate? Can I put the controller handle up to my butthole while I play it so it vibrates?
It
and I
looks the
feel
right
real
shape
good
for
about
that kind of
myself?
thing.
Listen, Billy, you can put anything up against your butthole if you really want to do it.
But if it doesn't vibrate, I don't really want to do it.
It's just a matter of engineering, my friend.
I need rumble pack action against my freaking frenulum or I'm pissed.
That's
I wonder
why
how much
they
it's
make
gonna cost.
Magic eggs, man.
It's almost like how they're trying to. I'm thinking they'll try to compete with the Switch.
Yeah, wait,
and they'll
is this-
do like remote play.
Is this like a Wii U or a Switch? Is it meant to be there's two screens, one in your hands, one on
This
the
is a-
TV, or is it like this is the portable option?
This is a PS5 with a controller that you'll probably be able to stream the games remotely on your controller with a screen from anywhere you have an internet connection.
Oh, so
With your Wi-Fi connection, probably.
Oh.
Didn't we already learn this lesson with Stadia that you really don't want to stream?
Then you can't even really
no.
use it because you couldn't use it on a train or a plane or a bus.
Right.
That's so
I love the collective
dumb.
groan that got.
I'm sorry, but like I have not liked any fucking consoles for a long fucking time. I had a Switch. I played Stardew Valley, and that was it. I played Stardew Valley. I tried to play like the new Zelda game. Didn't really give that much of a fuck. New console games do not make sense to me. So many games are way cheaper on fucking PC. It makes no sense to buy a fucking console anymore. I know, hot take holiday over here, but like there's no fucking point, man. There's no fucking point.
The Switch just has a good archive of old games.
Yeah, but you gotta pay out the ass every month to even access them.
No, I think some of them are free, and some of it's like the Nintendo 64 ones are like $4 a month or something. I forget.
There are free ones, I think, if you have like a Nintendo account.
Okay. No, I'm gonna listen. All these things that we have to pay for in our lives, like access to Nintendo Now or whatever the fuck it's called, like Sony and whatever, blah blah blah, all the archives and shit, your streaming services, your Netflix, your fucking Hulu, your Disney, all this kind of shit. Listen, ExpressVPN is $12 a fucking month, and you can get all of it for free.
You know, pussy is free.
Jeff, is this
Well,
a
if you know how to
Matt
get it,
Walsh
yeah.
baby plushie?
It's a Matt Walsh baby.
See,
plushie.
this
There's a
is what
reason
we
they
should
can
be
charge-
spending our money on.
There's a reason they charge this a month for games.
Like I have to
because people can't get free pussy like the rest of us.
You can get twins.
What is this? A baby plushie?
It's a Matt Walsh baby plushie.
That's it's a Matt Walsh fleshlight.
Look,
Baby fleshlight.
If you buy two, you can pay in 4 interest-free installments with Shop Pay. See?
Yeah.
So it's not going to
interest
break the
free.
bank.
Is that like no interest? Like I have no interest in owning a Matt Walsh plushie.
What's
the
interesting
fuck are
is
the
that
people who want to put something like this on
This is
credit?
weird.
It's pretty weird.
I want to get 3 of them, and I want to make them into like a human centipede sort of thing.
Like, this is explicitly marketed to children, so a good comparison would be, imagine the outrage if somebody like Dream or Markiplier or PewDiePie made a plushie of them as a baby in a diaper and then marketed that to children. Everyone would be like, wow, that's psycho. And Matt Walsh is a supposedly professional, serious, like, political pundit. Like, it's so much worse.
Oh, yeah.
Did Matt Walsh make this himself? This isn't a parody thing?
No, this is from the Daily Wire.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
It's in the fucking URL. It's dailywire.com.
Yep,
It's on their fucking store.
Explicitly for kids, because they unironically do want to groom your children. They PragerU does this with their kid shows.
That's
No, that's
the
not a
whole
joke.
point.
They literally want their kids to be like, oh, it's your little Matt Walsh. And then when you're old enough at 7, that's Matt Walsh. See, he's a real person. Oh, go
Can
watch
we get
his
a
video.
Dylan Mulvaney one of these?
If Dylan Mulvaney did this, she would be hung in the street. Like,
right.
I think we should do it.
I don't want her to be hung in the street. She's annoying,
Look,
but not that
that's
bad.
what it takes. It's about time we bring back martyrs. Nobody's willing to die for their cause anymore.
And what happened to Jesus Christ? Huh? Oh, well, you
Grab
want
at the
Jesus?
thing and be done with it.
I can't even begin to tell you how much, like, it's an absolute projection, this fucking groomer kind of shit. Matt Walsh selling, like, a little fucking baby sex toy fucking plushie fucking thing. You got Turning Point USA, which is an explicitly groomer organization intended to try and get young people fresh out of fucking high school groomed into a certain type of, attitude. All these fucking organizations, all these people,
Everything
they
is
tell on
grooming.
themselves
Everything
all
is
the fucking time.
We live in an advertiser-ran society. Everything is grooming.
No.
Yes,
no,
Jeff.
No, not everything.
Say
is
something other
fucking
than no.
grooming.
Explain it.
No.
Explain it.
Yes.
Okay, I will explain it because the thing is, the things that they call grooming is just culture, popular fucking culture. Disney, Hulu, random shows. Oh, Buzz Lightyear shows a fucking lesbian kiss. Blah 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 blah. Blah. Who gives a fuck? They keep showing these types of things and saying this grooming. It's just media. It's entertainment. It's what the random masses like to fucking consume. There's nothing weird about it. There's nothing crazy about it. But they want to like nitpick one little thing that they can just dig their fucking fingernails and be like, there, it's grooming.
When you
But
see
look
progressive
for 1
stuff,
second of these people, they explicitly are trying to groom you to think in one specific fucking way.
when you see
Every
progressive,
single accusation.
when you see progressive stuff that's marketed at kids, it's not because some political org got billionaire money from like the dark PACs to fund it. It's because corporations recognize that it'd be profitable to make it because people like it.
Right.
But then on the right, it's like they're literally like the Daily Wire literally said they're going to roll out like $100 million initiative to put forward like a range of children's content. Which I don't think there's not an equivalent for that on the left. I don't think. Yeah, PragerU does it with their kids show stuff. I don't think there's an
equivalent for that on the left is Disney.
Disney's just a corporation that I said that's just trying to make money.
But if the corporations are going to embrace the progressiveness,
They're not.
Right has to.
They're not. No, they're not. But that's the thing. Corporations do not embrace progressiveness. They sell progressiveness. Why we're about to be in June, and we all know this. We all knew, and we all know every single one of these fucking dumb fuck corporations come out there with a goddamn rainbow version of their fucking icons. None of them fucking mean it. None of them give
hold
a
on,
fuck.
Jeff. You're telling me they don't actually like give a shit about this? Huh?
I know. Mind blown. They don't fucking give a shit. They don't give a
Magicus,
shit.
your mind would fucking change immediately if Wendy's had rainbow bacon.
All of this shit is just marketing.
I would
They're
go to
selling
Wendy's
to
like
people.
every fucking day for rainbow bacon. That would be
All of it. Fucking lose my. All of this is just fucking selling to people.
I mean,
That's
I
it.
get it's
just
just
selling to people.
it was just like the difference between like a TV show with an interracial couple in it, just because most people are okay with that. And it's like marketed at kids, and then like a political org spending millions to make content
This
that
is how we got
promotes
stuff
no
like
race
Bible
mixing.
Man and Christian Rock.
Right.
The right always comes up with some sort of copy, cheap knockoff, or alternate.
Yeah, they're always
cool thing
outside
about
the
that
cultural
actually
norm.
is that anybody in their normal fucking mind laughs at it. If they spend $100 million to indoctrinate children, it's going to the children that are already being indoctrinated. Everybody else is like, Bible Man, this fucking sucks.
There is some truth to that. There isn't much reach for this. I'll say this much: the Matt Walsh baby plush toy is only likely to be bought by parents who would have already groomed their kids into conservatism at the appropriate time.
I think this comes all the way around, like, to what we were talking about, like, earlier. Like, the reason that, like, these conservatives don't fucking understand, like, why companies like Disney end up doing things like, you know, LGBT characters and stuff, and why, like, Ron DeSantis going after them is, like, a failing strategy is the people over time become more progressive. Disney is not fucking selling this shit and, like, making these shows and these characters because they give a fuck. They're doing it because their audience, like, more often than not, like, likes this shit.
Yeah,
and it's
they
like,
want it.
The conservative viewpoint is literally just fucking dying out, and, like, doubling down on a fucking dying out, like, stance is just stupid. That's why they're doomed to fail.
But the big problem that we do have, though, is that so a wounded animal is the most dangerous kind of fucking animal. And the Conservative Party has been a wounded animal for a long time. And the further along we go, the more wounded they get. The more vicious they get, the more they attack, the more they do horrible, horrible, god-awful fucking things. There's a reason why for the past 4 or 5 years now, the #1 most pressing concern for the FBI has been, like, specifically right-wing domestic fucking terrorism. Because
This got so serious so quickly.
Sorry,
It was
sorry.
It was the Matt Walsh baby diaper plush. It's fucking on.
It fucking made me go crazy. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like,
let's bring it back.
I'm just saying, this is the downfall of society right here. This is gonna inspire a mass terrorism of whatever. Okay, I'm gonna go take a break.
No. I agree. It's specifically this. Well, all historians will have to remember our era from are the charred remains of the Matt Walsh diaper baby plush, which they will dig from the ruins of our civilization.
Remember Trumpy Bear?
They're gonna
Sweet
remember
baby gang.
They're gonna remember from the late '80s all of the ET fucking Atari games, and then from the fucking 2020s, it's gonna be all the Matt Walsh Sweet Baby plushies. Yeah.
Help us, Disney One. You're our only woke.
Yeah.
Sweet Baby Gang. This is really something he sells.
Yes.
This is so.
Is there like a little ad for it here? Hold on. Does he talk about it?
Oh God.
Oh, he does.
Yes. Wait. Okay. Everyone, shut the fuck up. I want to hear it.
Time we had 44 seconds of visual gold.
I'm gonna lose my mind, dude.
How does he sell this?
Holy fuck.
All right.
I'm done gaslighting the SBG. Yes, this is a Sweet Baby plush.
Get your hand off its ass,
He's
man.
been working behind me in smug silence for months now. At first, I thought this was a prank that the company was playing on me as they prodded with Matt, the stuffed walrus, was such a success. You know, we have to make this next. But the joke didn't end there because it was not so much a joke as it was an attempt to offend God and offend all
He's playing it
people
down.
of all decent people with. I can't even hold this thing and talk. I've been informed that as of today, you can get your very own stuffed Sweet Baby by purchasing yours from the Swag Shack at dailywire.com/shop. I never asked for this, but some of you have, and this is your fault. God help us all.
Okay.
I'm done gaslighting.
He knows.
I'm out. I'm done.
He knows.
So somebody was just fucking with him?
Jeff, come on.
But they're selling it for real. Again, if it was right. If Dylan Mulvaney did this, she would be hung in
Vosh
the
versus
street.
Matt Walsh.
Yeah.
After Vosh wins, he'll put Matt in an altar boy outfit to remind him why he loves
God
priests
damn
so
it.
much. Never forget that Matt Walsh loves teenage pregnancy with older men.
First of all, I am like multiple times too old for Matt Walsh. Okay. Second of all, I concur. I could beat him up in a fight for sure, 100%.
I can't get over the fucking marketing. It's like, I fucking hate this thing and it's an affront to God, but some of you want it, so here you go. What the fuck?
Yeah, well, again, it's always like that. It's like the selective treatment, right? If somebody on the left does anything remotely like sussy, even if it's not, even if like in good faith you go like, oh, it's fine actually, doesn't matter. It's always something worth attacking. But with them, they know they can make jokes like this. They can play around, go like, oh, haha, here, a baby Walsh for your babies, because they don't actually like care about any of this, you know? They don't actually like give a shit. It's just like an excuse to attack the other. I will say though, this is extraordinarily funny. It's just
the meme potential on it is fucking infinite.
It was kind of like the Trumpy Bear. The Trumpy Bear was unexpected and hilarious.
Yeah, the Trumpy Bear doesn't look so fucking ridiculous now.
No. They always have to up the ante on it. You know what I mean?
In 2032, what are we going to be dealing with for Republican plushies?
I don't want to think about that.
Do you think Trump will ever get a plushie that's kind of like it's him in gray sweatpants season when he has the erection that reawakens Pelosi's womanhood? Do you remember,
man.
You know the image I'm talking about?
Are we going to get a Trump fleshlight before we get that?
Like of his asshole?
Or I was thinking his eyes, how his eyes look like vaginas.
His
lips.
eye sockets?
His eyes like his. You ever see they Photoshop his lips?
I know
where
what
his
you're
eyes
talking
are?
about.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like, it's
no,
just
he's got kind of, yeah.
the Trump eyes component, ocular fleshlight.
That's horrifying.
It would sell.
You know, I don't want to fuck Trump in his eye, and I don't think a lot of
like you do.
I don't think a lot of people want to fuck Trump in his eye.
Then where'd that come from?
Because his eyes look like little orifices.
Again, like imagine the
Matt
marketing.
Walsh needs to stop talking about God or he's going to go to hell according to the New Testament. Book of Matthew 6:5. And when you worship, don't be like the hypocrites preaching on the street corner. I tell you they've had the reward.
There you go. We got him, boys.
Whoa, wait.
We got
Republicans
'em.
aren't good Christians? That's crazy.
Nope. We got him, boys. Send them to hell.
It's over.
No,
Pack
they
it up.
just say they're Christian. You know, it's a weird thing where they say they're Christian, but they don't really follow a lot of
None of them actually care, right? maybe they
Yeah.
have some like nebulous like spiritual beliefs, but it's like all those fake Catholics, you know, all those people who like pretend to be Catholic because they think it'll help them get over their porn addiction. And it just means they get to like call people degenerates on Twitter, and that's the only change in their life.
Like if Jesus was fucking alive, he would be like appalled by what Christianity is like in 2023.
Christianity is like the equivalent of when you're on a playground and you're the kid with the poop on the stick and like you're chasing kids around with the poop on the stick, and it's your way goes, right? Because these kids see you have poop on a stick and you can go touch them with it if they don't listen to you. But like anybody who just leaves the park is not in trouble with getting the poop from the stick. You don't have to listen to stupid poop stick kid. But all these people that stay in the fucking idea that they believe in a God because they believe the poop stick is going to get them.
My Billy
they're
Action
stuck.
Maniac figure got lost up my pooper.
Damn
Will
it.
there ever be a Billy plushie?
It won't fit up your butt.
It's a shame you were interrupted. I was on the brink of some kind of like incredible understanding. I was going to have an epiphany about the world.
It was completely ruined. I couldn't get it back anyways. Anyways, you know, Christianity is poop
Jeff.
stick behavior.
Jeff, have a drink with me. I think we both need it. There you go.
They both need a drink.
There you go.
Cheers.
Got water.
Who's up?
Me too. I got some water.
There's five of us here. There's five of us here.
Cheers me at the bottom. You left me hanging, bro. God damn it.
Hey, Vosh, did you see David Pakman talk to the guy who drinks his own pee?
No. Oh God, you mean that TikTok guy?
I watched that whole thing.
Yes.
It was
Why did they
incredible.
talk? What connection is there?
It was like what 20 minutes long. It was fucking.
They had like a debate.
Yeah.
And Pac-Man was like trying to hold him up to good faith on all of his weird shit.
He literally pulled out some pee and drank it, like took a big sip.
Nice.
That guy makes me
Yeah.
really uncomfortable. That guy, he has
they
like a nude retreat where like him and a bunch of other guys just stand and sort of stare at each other's dicks.
This guy. Yeah, I know this guy.
Look at him.
Yeah.
Man's got a sippy cup.
Man, if you think this is the worst that pee drinkers get, you have no fucking idea.
I
Oh my
Do you think the
genuinely,
Freemasons would have invented that jar if they knew it would be used like this?
it's worse. It's worse than like water sports though, because it's not like people fucking. If you're fucking a girl and she's like, "Oh, pee in my face," like, well, obvious, like, well, yeah, of course, it's normal. It's so. This is like this weird, like, cult, fake dietitian, spiritual crap that makes it like 20 times more disgusting. It's not. It's totally
I've seen
different.
people. I've seen people like literally use like an asthma nebulizer, so that they can just inhale and breathe in piss.
Oh yeah, he has the stickers too, and like.
Okay, it's like it's like if you like anal, like you like fucking somebody's ass, like okay, great, you know, whatever. It's 2023, who doesn't? But then if somebody was like, oh yeah, for my own health, like every hour, I stick one finger up my ass and then continue with my day. It's like that's a lot worse. Like it disconnected from sexual activity, everything gets significantly worse in this ballpark. That's how I feel about this guy.
I think at one point he like asks him how long he's been drinking piss, and he's like, "I do it to counteract the COVID vaccine."
Oh yeah.
And then he's like, "Haven't you been drinking piss since like the 90s? Like, how long do you think COVID's been a thing?"
Sure. Yeah. Some people they inject their urine. They do eye cups. They wash their eyes
He
out
admits
with
to
it.
that. He admits to the injecting.
Now, Vosh, you
Oh,
said
nice.
things are more pathetic when you take the sex out of them. They become more pathetic. Like
They
they're
become more viscerally disgusting, I think, in my opinion.
Yeah.
personally.
You can
Yeah,
justify almost any behavior if it's in the context of, well, we were fucking. So
Yeah, and I identify with that a lot. Recently, I remember being called a mama's boy because I was crying for my mom after I busted my knee. I was like, "Mommy," and they were making fun of me. But if it would have been during sex, nobody would have cared.
That's literally true. They would have been like, "Oh, wow, hey, me too. I also enjoy, like Link,
Mommy dom sex stuff."
yeah, Link,
Yeah, like, there's
fucking
probably
Gerudo ladies."
somebody-
Yeah, I was bleeding out of my knee. Like, "Oh, mommy, oh." They're like, "You fucking wuss. You fucking sissy."
I
what else are you
guarantee
supposed to
that's
do?
someone's kink to fucking just cry about like a scraped knee. Yeah.
Sure.
My knee is bloody. Fuck my ass. Yeah, they would love that. But no, with me, it was like, you pussy. Die, pussy pig. Bleed more, fucker.
I don't know the underlying context of
Is
this.
it die, pussy pig? Bleed more, fucker.
I'm missing important info. I wonder.
Huh. When did this happen?
I was doing go-karts.
How the fuck do you scrape your knee doing go-karts?
I took a turn. And tumbled.
And how old were you?
This is like 4 years ago when I was shut down go-karts.
You cried.
Yeah. Yeah, I was out with Onision.
Wait, this is 4 years
Story
ago, and
thickens.
you're just still sore about it.
Yeah, no, it stuck with me. You know how many bad things have happened to me since this?
Probably a lot.
None.
Do you know how many? What about the time Onision fucked you on camera? Doesn't that count?
My God.
My life is really easy.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
My only choices for the day, my only option, my only struggles when I wake up is whether I want French toast or a blowjob. You understand how easy it is to be me?
I hope you choose both.
I hope you get Wendy's French toast sticks.
I have a bagel.
I feel like the idiot. I didn't realize I could have said both.
Magic is who can afford Wendy's fucking French toast, okay? Sit down.
Definitely not people living in the middle of the woods for sure.
God damn it.
Yeah, Jeff was drunk, and I think he wanted the government to subsidize fast food to feed people in the woods. Something like that.
Something like that. It was
Imagine
something.
if we had drones to drop fat sacks of baconators to the people in the woods.
You know, here's the thing, though. Like, my Baconator rant, like, a lot of people give me some shit about the Baconator rant and everything, but, like, that was right before
Wait, what was the rant?
Well, the rant was basically... Okay, so the rant was basically that Baconators are a symptom of fast food no longer fulfilling a societal role where it's fast and easy and affordable food for people that don't have the time to cook food, they're on a limited budget, that sort of thing, that it's like such a bougie fucking thing that it breaks the convention of what fast food is supposed to be. It's supposed to be cheap,
I want to remind everyone,
it's supposed to be easy.
He went on this rant because I asked, which fast food do you like best, McDonald's, Wendy's, or Burger King?
Yeah, and I lost
And then this
my
came out of him.
Wait, to be
Bring
clear,
up the wedge issues.
he is kind of
fuck.
he is kind of right. Fast food's gotten pretty fucking expensive.
It has.
But look at Wendy's. Wendy's, which we were talking down about during this conversation, still has the 4 for $4 option.
Yeah, but the thing is, the other thing too about that is like the Wendy's 4 for $4 options, they've shrunk, and like what used to be like a pretty kind of still shitty but kind of decent sandwich is now like a fucking slider. Like they're very tiny, and
It's a small burger, fries,
it's a slider.
nuggets.
It's not even a burger. It's a slider.
It's a burger.
But
No, you get a double. I think it's a double stack, a fucking 4-piece nugget, a small.
No,
that's
fry,
not for
all
4.
right.
That's for
double-
6.
the double stack
That's for
is
6,
not a
Magicus.
I'm sorry,
Yes,
not the
yes.
double stack.
The $4 meal
I
is the
know
junior
this. I know
cheeseburger,
this
The junior
the
cheeseburger.
4-piece
You're right,
nuggets,
Okay,
the
so-
small soda, and a small fry.
So the whole reason why this got to me was that back in 1999 and then in 2000, I practically lived off of Wendy's because I was poor as fuck. I was a poor fucking punk rock kid, and Wendy's literally kept me alive, right? And so seeing Wendy's becoming like this very bougie thing, it made me realize that it was no longer fulfilling the societal role of affordable and easy. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on with this shit? How are, like, single mothers who, work a full fucking job, they don't have time to, like, make food and that sort of thing. That's their only option. How are they even supposed to, like, afford it? And I ended up sounding like a fucking lunatic a little bit. when I was talking about it, but I wasn't wrong. I wasn't fucking
No,
wrong.
I'm with Jeff on this one. It's worth pointing out, by the way, that even these elevated fast food prices are artificially deflated because of the enormous subsidies the U.S. government gives to our meat industry.
True.
It's like
and corn.
And corn, like lots of them, right? And, you know, I think the corn's more justifiable than the meat. They're both, you know, like there's huge problems with both and how they're currently
I
implemented.
like murder more than I like fucking corn syrup.
I'm running a poll right now, by the way, just to answer the question: which of the three do you like best?
I just want I
I
need to get this off my chest. If you
Yeah.
take
Okay.
a look at
Okay.
land usage in the United States right now, a significant, and I mean like huge, like colossal, like more than the space humans occupy several times over, amount of space is dedicated towards livestock and livestock feed. Mostly livestock feed. You need to gather, like cows eat a lot, obviously. It's very space and energy inefficient. The problem is that American meat has been subsidized for so long, kept so artificially cheap, the average American doesn't know how to make a good meal unless meat's involved. Check out our habit for grilling, right? Other cultures
True.
have incredibly rich, diverse meals that have no meat in them, not because they don't have meat, but because, unlike Americans, meat isn't their entire fucking world. So now, right, if we got rid of all meat or raised it back up to its actual market price without all the subsidies, at which point it would be impossible to have cheap fast food with meat in it, all of a sudden it's like, oh, there's no meat? Well, what the fuck am I supposed to live off of? Fucking Pop-Tarts or some shit? Like, the problem is we don't have a national culture for non-meat dependent culinary, like, anything, and that's, like, completely fucking us right now, because fast food is too expensive. Going out to restaurants, like, seriously, a single restaurant bill with two people is like $120 after tip. It's fucking insane, no matter where you go. Every burger is $13 minimum now. You're lucky to get a $13 burger in a city. Most of them are like $17 now. And, like, they're not better than they used to be. They're not.
You shouldn't even eat a burger that's less than $25.
And those are barely better than the ones that are 17 because it's a burger. It's not that complicated. Some restaurants are really good. I'm not trying to smack them all down. Just like, holy shit, we have fucked ourselves when it comes to like actual decent non-fast food dependent diverse meals. That's why poor people go to fast food, or why they have historically. It's because, like, well, what are you supposed to eat at home? Rice and beans, rice and beans, rice and beans.
Right.
Well, Mexicans have done lots with rice and beans. You would know if you went to their restaurants.
Yeah.
That's why I swear by Dick's. Swear by Dick's.
Dick's is great. Dick's is great. Their prices
And it's like
are
a
fucking
$5.
fantastic.
Their biggest burger is $5.30.
Dick's is
But Vosh is right though. Vosh is right because very specifically, like now, modern fast food, poor people have been priced the fuck out of it. Like they don't even have that option now. They don't even have it. So do we have like the cultural
rice and beans?
Why, yeah. Do we have the cultural infrastructure to like teach people how to make more affordable and like nutrient dense food? No, we've had a culture for decades and decades about poor people eat shit.
If
fast
poor
food.
people are priced out of fast food, why are all the fast food restaurants prolific in poor people areas?
Because they keep fucking jacking up the prices and because people don't know any other way to eat.
Because everyone's in debt. I tell you, here's the secret. This one's from me to you, okay? Black bean soup, all right? You take 1 can of black beans into the blender. You get a slurry. You pour it into a bowl. Then you add a 2nd can of black beans in there, okay? 2 types of black beans, blended, non-blended. You heat that up, a little hot sauce, a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper, all right? Garlic, onion powders, and, of course, some Parmesan cheese when you're done. Slap that into a bowl. Kablamo, it's delicious. Good for you, too.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
I got something even better. Go to Costco, get a hot dog for $1.50.
Damn it.
And a drink, walk out with a hard cock, and fuck something
Sure,
willing.
we all just need to eat at Costco. The fucking chicken
Yes.
wrap there is insane for $3.
Yeah, the chicken
Yes.
bake. Yeah.
A slice of pizza for $2. Everybody, if you're poor, get a Costco membership, a gym membership. Make sure they're next to each other and be homeless in that area.
Costco is the only mega corporation that is resisting this push for like further disenfranchisement for the poor.
They're the fucking
Because
heroes
Costco-
we need.
They're not
They
heroes,
are.
okay? Costco knows what they are. They're a members only club. They are Wakanda of commerce.
Yeah, but Walmart owned like a Costco. Walmart owned like a Costco clone, you know,
Yeah,
Sam's
just
Club.
to try and keep up with
Yeah,
Costco.
but fucking Sam's Club's.
How's Sam's Club holding up?
I think they're still doing well.
Not in Costco's hometown here in Washington
No,
State.
of course.
I couldn't find a Sam's Club here in Washington
There
State.
is one. There is
I don't
one.
know where. There used to be one in my old neighborhood, and it's a fucking empty
You know what's a
lot
proletarian food? Peanut butter pretzels with the little peanut butter inside. That's good.
Oh
Proletarian.
my god! Oh my god!
I agree with
fuck
the
with
one-
some peanut butter
Chat.
pretzels.
I think that I like the answer of let's go with like Indian food because I like spicy and there's a lot of like vegetarian Indian dishes.
What are you bringing this up for?
What? No, because if the problem is that we're over reliant on meat, then I think that maybe we should adopt more fucking like Indian vegetarian dishes.
Hey, no. That's not a bad idea because it worked for the fucking English. The best food in England is Indian food.
I fucking
get me a curry.
Curry
Yeah, fuck with some curry, dude. Absolutely. It's cheap and it's
Could
good.
you
It's
bring me a
nutrient
curry?
dense.
Yeah,
Could you bring me a curry? A curry. Give me a curry.
There's, I mean, like,
As of-
if you're in London, there's every kind of food you can imagine
Sorry,
there.
Vosh, only certain parts of Mexico has a dishes without meat. Most states in Mexico have chicken as their basis for food.
Chicken is still more
Yes,
energy
beans and rice is our staple, but in northern Mexico meat is everything put in portions because of money.
I just want to be clear. In terms of meat consumption, America literally consumes more meat than any other country on earth right now. We're at 120.
Americans eat meat on their way to eat more
Yeah,
meat. It's
literally.
called
In
jerky.
2017. Wait.
Sisters.
Oh,
corn.
Hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, just like it used to be historically that eating meat, like proper meat, not just like shooting a rabbit and like cooking it in stew or whatever, but like an actual cut of meat was a relatively rare thing to eat for most people. Obviously, like I agree with vegan ethics, so ideally we'd all be eating exactly zero meat that involves animal suffering. But, like, on our way towards that process, we have to acknowledge that the current state of affairs, where we give over fucking 80% of our country's land so that we can have fat cows that the government still needs to subsidize so that they can be sold at reasonable prices to the consumer, clearly this is, like, not an economically sustainable proposition. It's like, you go down, it's like, but 121 kilograms per person in 2017 for America. 121 kilograms. That's just under a pound a day for the year of 2017 on average.
But this is a product of capitalism, just like our prison system, just like our.
I agree.
This is just this is America.
And it's not
Welcome
even
to
just
America.
animal suffering.
What'd the
it's also,
donation
like,
say? I feel bad
it's
for
like
Dragon of the West said if you make a meal using the three sisters, corn, beans, and a squash, you'd have an extremely nutrient-dense food. That's why Native Americans were so tall compared to Europeans in 1492.
I've got a big.
What did the dono say? I missed the dono.
That's what the dono said.
What it was.
Oh,
That's
okay,
what it was.
okay. Just make sure. Yeah.
I'm actually growing three sisters in my backyard right now.
I'll be real with you. Reading that corns, beans, and squash, I was
Yeah.
thinking to myself, that's all I should ever eat is corn, beans, and squash.
So I went vegan before I like infiltrated this like weird crazy convention a few years back, and to do it I kind of went like what's it called, method actor, and to do it I went vegan for 2.5 months, and just tried it out, tried to get like my head into the whole headspace and that sort of thing, and I was actually very fine being vegan except for one fucking thing. I missed one thing that drove me fucking crazy. I want you to guess what it was.
You missed not having to tell everybody about your diet.
No, I didn't talk about it. I wasn't one of those people. Like the one thing.
That's part of the vegan condition. You have to tell everybody you're vegan.
Come on, tell me it was bacon, please.
It wasn't bacon. No, it wasn't bacon at all. It was no meat product that you would guess. And it wasn't even cheese, because I found like vegan cheese that was fucking delicious.
Did you miss honey?
Wait, was it eggs?
Did you miss honey, Jeff?
It was eggs, dude. It was eggs.
Oh.
That's it. I missed eggs.
I
So
love eggs.
if I ever get into a point where I can like raise my own fucking chickens, I'm gonna go vegan except for eggs. Like
Eggs really shouldn't count. Like I'm a pro-choice person, right? I'm a pro-choice. Eggs is not meat. It shouldn't count. Sure, it comes from an animal.
It's like afterbirth, like whatever.
Yeah.
It's fine. Yeah.
Let a motherfucking period meal.
Dude, I could give up meat
Scramble.
any day of the fucking week. I could give up fucking cheese, milk, all that kind. Like honestly, almond milk is better than regular fucking cow milk. It
Okay,
is,
let's
honestly,
not.
it is.
All right, hippie. Let's not go overboard.
It's fucking true,
let's
though,
not
dude.
fuck
No, I'm
ourselves in the
sorry,
throat.
I'm
I mean, he does live in Eugene. He does live in Eugene.
At least do
fucking true.
macadamia milk. At least do macadamia milk.
I will
You're some
say
kind
that
of
vegan
fucking bougie motherfucker.
vegan food
I am
has
a bougie dude.
improved
I literally
considerably.
I need to go on a rant here, Jeff. I am bougie. I live the high life that most could only dream of. But macadamia versus almond, macadamia, cashew, almond is the worst nut milk.
No,
the
it's
worst
not.
Almond milk is nut milk for fucking poor people.
I'm poor.
Fuck, I forgot. No, drinking nut milk. You love almond milk.
Man, okay, I'm not poor, and I feel poor when I go to the grocery store now. There are a couple of like diet frozen meals that I get sometimes because like it's like 300 calories, pretty tasty. I look at that, it's like $6.99 for 280 calories. It's like holding up my hand, shaking. Like my skin's getting clammy, sweat starts to bead in my forehead. There's no wealth point where, for me at least, where that's not going to make me feel like a poor man. Jesus Christ!
You gotta get the fucking one that I get one of those like kind of meals every day for lunch to take to work, but they're only like $3.25 or something like that. Yeah, you can do better.
Yeah, there are some good ones. I mean, really, like honest to God, and by the way, this is like actual advice to anyone who's watching. If you spend, set aside 1 hour in one day of your life, you only have to do it once, and look up nice meals that involve things like rice, beans, pasta, just basic staple foods that you can buy for cheap, and you will realize that with just not even cooking skill, just the tiniest bit of effort, you can create massive meals that'll be delicious for multiple days. And it'll take less time overall than any individual number of trips to a fast food place, and it will cost a quarter that. It's so important.
I had to learn that.
That is what I was saying to Jeff when he was doing his fast food rant.
Yeah, but that's not what we were talking about, Ben. Not what we were talking about.
When you were drunk and like wanting to argue with me about it, I said basically the same thing.
Because you were wrong.
And that's why No, I was saying they shouldn't be eating fast food.
Look,
well, I know they should be eating fast food, but if some fucking random ass like single mom doesn't have the fucking time to go and make nutrient dense fucking rice and beans fucking meals and shit, and she's in a fucking crunch and she needs to feed her fucking
What kind
kids.
of time investment?
we do not need to reopen this conversation, boys.
I'm just saying, I wasn't fucking wrong.
If you literally, you can get 2 cans of beans and a couple cups of rice, and you can make those, and that takes like no effort. Mix it together with the right spices and seasonings, and for literally like 2 weeks, you will have a thing you can add onto your plate when making your dinner or lunch that is good. Like, it's really easy to reheat. Like, you can just slap it there and like no effort. And then like you can add that to other stuff, like maybe some vegetables on the side. And then for a main thing, like if grilling a chicken breast is too bougie, because fuck, even raw chicken breasts are expensive these days. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, you can go like any direction for the main thing, but it's like so fucking helpful, and you save hundreds of dollars a month, potentially with a family of 4. Over $1,000 a month if you like pivot from like heavy fast food consumption to that. Yeah.
Like you could make an entire fucking pot of spaghetti for like $5 in 15 minutes. Like it's not that hard.
You could also go down to where the homeless people are, and when they get the carts of food that's being thrown away to feed to them, rush up in front of them, throw some elbows, get the good stuff before they get it, eat it for free, and then come back later when they refill the homeless carts. Because there's people that just give food to the homeless all the time.
I got a question to pose to the group actually here.
Add a little butter and some lemon juice to the rice, and you're fucking working.
Oh yeah. Oh dude, fucking
throw a little salt in the homeless people's eyes so they can't see. You get the good fresh pie.
A little bit of salt. So this is the question that I really want to pose out here though, because we're talking about like food and preparation, that kind of thing. Is like okay, think about it like this. It used to be because of the effects of the beneficial, if that's true or not, effects of capitalism was that you could get very quick, very fast, cheap food for you and your family if you needed to, because whatever, you had to like wage slave your fucking life, away doing this kind of shit, but you could get cheap food. You can't anymore because it's all too fucking expensive. So would it be a good idea to prep people, now this is going to sound doomer, to prep people getting out of high school on how to make emergency poor food so that they don't starve, Or is it more beneficial to try and find a way to make food more affordable? Like, which is the better option at this point? Are we just going to respond to late stage capitalism by trying to teach people how to like not die, or to focus on trying to find a way to drive?
Do both.
I know,
There's no
but
reason
like
you can't do both.
Well, but the thing is like I find that so fucking doomerism to be like, hey, you might be poor, so we're gonna teach you how to live off of literal scratch.
Dude, I had to fucking learn that lesson the hard way when I was in college because I had a budget of like $100 a month to fucking feed myself, and
I just think it's fucked up.
Yeah,
It's actually, but it's also like healthier overall.
I
like,
think some basic education on the subject could be useful. I don't think that it causes like the fundamentals, like the broader economic issues continue. A little bit of like basic home literacy, financial literacy, that kind of stuff. The fact that we don't teach high school students that just seems really dumb. Like we're kind of lining them up for a trap. Like you get out and it's like, ha, nobody taught you how to do taxes. Because it turns out it's really complicated. Corporations lobby for it to be complicated, so that people had to go to tax services rather than just filing their own. Yeah, I don't know. It's just it's really just like a simple thing. But I've met like a shocking number of people who don't know how to cook, and by don't know how to cook, I mean they literally don't know how to operate a stovetop. We're going beyond. Like it's a lot of people are like afraid of it, which fucking grow up. And a lot of people also think that like it's not necessary anymore because the availability of systems that can get you pre-cooked food to your house is like, because they go to college and they have like mommy's money to go off of. When I went to college, I was on my own money. I saved. I was $80 a month on groceries just for myself.
Fucking preach.
Yeah, because I was on that lentil grind set. And like, man, it's so important, you know.
I ate a lot of rice-based dishes when I was in college.
But your rice is good.
Yeah, I love rice. It's great, and it's also cheap. That's the important thing.
Potatoes.
Lentils are cheap.
They're
More
the cheapest
nutritious
you
than
can
rice.
get, basically. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get some quinoa, Magicus.
Oh, quinoa.
Potatoes.
Get some
You can
quinoa.
do so much with potatoes, man.
Yeah, there's
Sweet
a problem
potatoes,
There's
quinoa.
a problem with quinoa though.
What's that? Is it blood diamonds or something?
Wait, you don't? Okay, so I don't know if it's still
That's
the
what he
same
was gonna say.
now. No, I don't know if it's still the same now, but like 4 years ago, there was this big fucking thing about quinoa where the demand for quinoa in all of these like bougie fucking American spaces, it jacked up the prices so much that the people that were growing the fucking quinoa couldn't even afford their own quinoa anymore in their fucking native countries. Like,
Well, that sounds like a good problem to have.
I
see. I would
Does
say
it?
Yeah, well, you know, before we exported all of our apples from Washington to China, we would get the best apples. But China
True.
wants to buy our apples. And now we make more money off the apples. We don't get the best apples anymore. But you know what we do get? A nice cup of coffee.
Do you Billy? Do you get any of the Apple money?
No.
Oh, really? That's weird. Do you
course,
get any
because
good?
that's not how
wait,
America
wait,
works.
hang on. But so you don't get any of the money from the apples? Do you get any? But you don't. You
Does
you
he
obviously
farm the apples?
You obviously get some good apples though if you want to buy them, right? They don't all go to China, do they?
No, they don't all go to China. We get the scrap apples here in Washington State.
Okay, so you get the scrap apples and you don't get any of the money from the apple sales to China.
Yeah.
Winning.
Yeah. Good for them and their quinoa.
I don't
Their
think the
fucking
Chinese.
granular gold is
I don't think the Chinese should be allowed to have good apples.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
if
think
I-
that
if I
Americans
could
should
do-
get good apples first.
If I could do
America
one thing,
first with apples.
if I could do one thing to start the America-China war, it would be sending them a batch of bad
All
apples.
right. My bougie secret is that I am fucking addicted to Honeycrisp apples, and they're like the fucking most expensive apple that like I can never find.
That you can ever find. You live in Pennsylvania. Of course, a Honeycrisp could be the most expensive. You know what the most expensive apple in Washington State is? The capybara apple. Bet you never heard of that.
Oh, bring it back to the
Bill Gates.
capybaras.
We got Bill Gates. We got Bill Gates and Jeff Bezos here, and they sell the capybara apple. You know how much a capybara apple is? $28 an apple, Magic.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, think about that. Next time you go to buy a fucking bag of Honeycrisp from the Pennsylvania Dutch, you're
that
eating
up?
poor. Yes.
Yeah.
No, like,
There is no capybara
I made it
apple.
up.
No, like Honeycrisp apples are like something like $4 a pound or some shit, and it's like, yeah,
I lied to you, Magicus.
yeah. It's,
The capybara apple. What the hell?
So what have we learned
Are
today?
Honeycrisps? Oh, shit. There was a lot of misinformation on my part. I'd like to apologize for that.
We've learned negative information then. We have
all right, well,
all
let's do
been made
We'll
stupider.
do one positive thing to make up for it. If I have advice, if you're like on a budget for food, buy stuff in bulk as much as you can, because it will fucking make your food budget go that much further. Like,
No, I have advice if you're on a budget, food budget. Get a Grinder app. If you're a man, do Grinder. If you're a woman, do Tinder.
really, I don't think you
find
know
a
this,
lonely
but
man and have him buy your
Grindr
dinner.
is not a sandwich app, okay?
Grinder 100%. Go on a dating app with somebody that's lonely with money and have them buy you food. You don't have to fuck them.
This is
You might have to
why
make
I
them think
never
you'll
buy
fuck them.
on first dates from Grindr or Tinder or anything like that. I'm onto their fucking schemes. It's like, oh, hey, what do you want to do? You want this restaurant? I'm like, hey, let's go on a hike. Let's go on a nice calorie burning hike. Huh? We both have lots of calories to burn. Let's fucking go. All right? And that way you can weed out the snakes.
And then if you're the one just going out on these dates for food, you can weed out the people that don't want to buy you food until you find a food buyer. And here's the thing about people who want to buy you food for attention. You don't owe them sex, right? These people are so fucking lonely that going out to a meal with you is better than nothing. They have more money than they have attention. Take a meal, give them fucking attention, have a nice Applebee's 2-for-2 starter meal and a fucking stupid drink.
Billy, I thought the whole point of going to Applebee's was for the MILF orgies.
No, I'm suggesting the type of person has to rely. The type of person has to rely on Tinder to get dinner should settle for Applebee's, because you probably aren't going to get a lot of guys taking you to the fucking John Howie Steakhouse.
You know, bringing a girl back to your house to cook with her is a much better date than going and getting food together anyway. Because cooking a meal together requires like mutual effort and teamwork. It's a really good way of deciding whether or not they're.
That's more intimate, right? That's a more intimate experience.
That'd be a second date for me, I guess.
Yeah.
More than a first one.
This isn't really about dating either. This is about eating off some lonely man's paycheck. That's all.
Yeah, if you want my rice and lentils, you're going to have to spend 30 minutes cooking it with me. Okay, that's the trade-off.
Exactly. And you wouldn't be one of the targets for these hungry women or boys. These hungry boys, they would swipe. They'd find money.
Hey, what do you
bags
mean
McGillicuddy.
hungry women or boys? What about women and men? What do you mean by that?
I mean, any man, and I'll say this, knowing I'm about to get canceled. Any man worth his salt doesn't need to run to Tinder to get a fucking cheesy melt, okay? Any man worth his salt could, you know what he does when he wants to eat a fucking nice meal, you know what he does? He looks on his phone and says, hold on, hey, Google, where can I get a nice expensive cheeseburger to eat in front of all the poor people? And as I eat it, they salivate, hungry, with empty bellies.
So you're saying there are two male genders, expensive burgers and going on Grindr to take dick for meals.
Yes.
Okay,
There's men,
I understand. That makes sense.
Who eat what they want, fuck what they want. The world gives them everything they want. There's like 10% of men are maybe these type of men. That's generous, I think. And then 90% are fucking boys. They're literally like, oh, you ever see the old the meme of an office full of monkeys on typewriters?
Uh-huh.
You know, where the monkeys look like they're doing human things. It's so cute. 90% of men are just boys pretending to be men. That's a fact. I don't know if there's numbers to prove it, but that's a fact.
We might be using the word fact just a little bit liberally here.
No, I think it's fine.
I'm using the word fact in the way that it would shatter the fucking minds of the 90% of boys behind typewriters playing men to realize that it was true. Nobody ever puts the numbers up. Nobody ever puts the numbers up because 10% of men don't care if those fucking monkeys in the suits know that they're not men. They don't give a fuck because they're out fucking and eating and making art and making messes and waging wars and running for president. They don't give a fuck because they're busy. Like, yeah, let the 90% think they're men. They're not.
And this is gonna help.
What did we
somebody
learn?
Cook on $80 a month, right? That's the moral of the story.
Yeah.
Yes.
Jeff, what did you send me?
Just fucking look at it, dude. Just fucking look at it. It's fucking amazing.
Oh my God.
Put it up, man. Put it up.
Oh my God.
Crazy.
Well, I'm sorry to say, lads, but I think after 2.5 hours, I'm socialed out.
Yeah.
It's been a delight talking with you guys. You should hit me up sooner this time, or next time, than you did this time. I feel like I haven't been on here in a while.
Yeah.
It's been too long.
Yeah, it definitely.
Thank you for hanging with us.
No,
absolutely.
You might miss the dance segment part of the show.
Oh my God.
Who's dancing?
Who's dancing?
Oh my God.
Who's dancing? Who's dancing, Ben?
Hold
Who's
on.
dancing, Ben?
Oh, no.
This was Jeff. Blame Jeff for this being on.
You know what, Jeff? No, you gotta help me
That
out. here.
Jeff?
Let's take another drink.
Looking good, Jeff.
It's not me.
Drink with me. You subjected me to this.
Oh shit! I'm out of booze, man. It's Jared Genesis.
This guy has a
like,
very
clip art.
interesting body.
I know. Isn't that incredible?
Like standing from the side, every part of his body but one is like low BMI. It's pretty crazy.
He's literally just generating fucking clip art out of his fucking body. It's incredible.
It would take forever to explain to you everything about this guy that is insane.
Is he doing okay? He's like an MPreg role model.
He's doing bad. He's doing bad.
He's doing really bad.
Hey, does he deserve to do bad?
choosing the wrong way.
Yes.
No, he
doing it the wrong
deserves
way.
to do bad.
Okay,
Yeah, this guy
okay,
is a-
okay.
he's a
So bad,
man.
but deservedly so.
He
He's made
deserves
a
to do
series
the
of
worst.
choices that you don't make these choices and have a good life.
Look at the floor of his room.
I think it's kind of mesmerizing, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and then you remember all the times he said he would date an 8-year-old.
Oh, well, it seems instead that he swallowed her.
Somebody get the huntsman.
That is,
Open his belly.
he's pregnant.
Save that girl.
Save that girl. Or bringing attention to this injustice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an
Well, thank you, Vosh. It's good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, of course. I'm sure I'll see you in the future as well. You can always talk to me.
So I'll be actually up in Seattle sometime like early July. So I'll hit you up sometime.
Oh, easy peasy. But yeah, please do. And I look forward to coming on again.
All right.
All you have a wonderful day. Thank you for having me on.
Thank you.
buddy.
Have a good
Take
night.
care, everyone in your chat and mine. Go ahead and donate to them as well. I'll see you all soon.
All
Bye.
right. Thanks.
Where's the button? I don't know how Skype works.
Good time.
Nice. That was really fun. Yeah, I always love going on the Drunken Peasant podcast. I feel like I get to have a good time, you know? Get to socialize, chill out a little bit. Always fun. I have a hangnail here. That's annoying. It's a bit annoying. Yeah. Yeah, no, I had a great time. Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah, let me read donos. I'm feeling a little bit weary. After all that socializing, I know I'm weak, blah blah. I feel like Hi-Fi Rush might be a little bit too high energy. Do you guys mind if I play some of the bolt gun game? The what? It's a retro shooter that came out 2 days ago. It's well, you'll see it. Okay. Alex Gunter, thank you for the $5. I'm in DMs with a right-wing Elon-recognized Twitter account, 300k followers, and he's coming on my stream soon. What should we talk about / how do I go about it? Whoa, if he's coming on your stream and you don't know what you're going to be talking about, you need to bring that up with them. I can't answer for that. I don't know. What do you disagree on? I have no idea. As for how do you go about it, I mean, if they're coming on your stream, you know, they must want to talk about something. If not, you can leave it open, wait for them to come on, and once they're on, just play it out. Sometimes it's okay to just have a chill conversation with a bad person. You know, depending on how you handle it, you can kind of like leverage that into something more in the future. It's kind of complicated. Gotcha, Alec. Well, maybe being cordial is where you want to be. Just chat casually. Snepian, Kevin Norton, 84, and Ethics Gradient, thank you for the tier 1 subs all. Really appreciate those. Chimera Moth, likewise, maybe. Superluminous and Derpsternium, thank you for the $5 both. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you kindly. Bananable, thank you for the $5 too. Soveball with the $50. I really appreciate that. This is from yesterday. Hey Vosh, about 2 months ago, I sent you a dono saying I was headed to USAF BMT. Today, I finally completed it. I'm now NATO's strongest Voshite, 07. Thank you. I'm delighted to hear that you made it out the other way, and I hope you're doing okay, you know? I know that basic military training is, you know, often quite, I don't want to say it's brutal. It's not as bad as it used to be. I know that. There's still plenty of hazing, but yeah, it's obviously difficult. But I'm glad you're here. Titan Bait, thank you for the $10. I'll take a look at the video, but probably not on stream. Horizon, thank you for the 5. Sake with the 4 tier 1 subs. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Ron DeSantis is the Jeb of this cycle. I actually agree with that, yeah. Vrin Metagen, thank you for the $5. I have not read the Gotrek and Felix books. I haven't read any Warhammer Fantasy books. I've just played around with them in the Total War game. Sake with the 4 tier 1 subs. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate that. Jordan I99, thank you for the $20. Very, very kind of you. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Proud Boy / neo-Nazi group disrupted city council at Sacramento City Council. They've never been this bold in downtown Sac because it's one of the most diverse cities. Hopefully the response is swift. Not a pseudonym, thank you for the $5. Martin Orlando 16, thank you for the $8. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Bella Bell, thanks the tier 1 subs. Really appreciate that. Found a white biker YouTube biker video called From Transphobe to Trans Ally. He paid me to make his new logo. Now he's selling stickers and his viewers are getting tattoos of it. Nice! That's awesome! I'm really happy to hear of that. And with the additional tier 1 sub, thank you. Lamp Moths with the very kind $50 donation. That is very nice of you. Hi Vosh, do you have an opinion or advice for artists trying to make a living off their 2D/3D art? It's brutal out here, lol. Hydrate or die straight. Yeah. Okay, first of all, donating me $50 probably doesn't help with the financials overall, but the only advice that I really have, the best advice that I really have, is that as an artist, obviously you have to be good. I can't help you with that. But you have to be really good at search engine optimization. And what I mean by that is right now, people are getting big numbers with Tears of the Kingdom posts. People are getting big numbers with, art associated with any big game or movie that has an artist scene around it. And what you want to do is ruthlessly exploit those search engine algorithms. This is what every big artist does. All of them. Big YouTubers, too. Everyone does it. I do it. I do it with stuff that comes out. I mean, I'm a live streamer, you know? When artists are small, they get their following from making fan art of stuff that's popular, right? People don't really care about you per se, but they like that you made art of a thing they do care about. But as you get larger and larger, more and more prominent, you gain the ability to, be known for your specific style, and then you can start to really capitalize on it. But they lose followers when they shift to different art. Whoa, there's no reason to shift entirely. Do both. Listen. If you want to make a living as an artist, that makes it a full-time job. Keep your commissions open. Take fan art commissions if people are so interested. Downplay your personal creations, the stuff that you've made that's not tied to any fan work, until you feel you're ready to slowly roll it in with the other fan work stuff that you're doing, so that people can, develop a small core fan base that likes you for your stuff, not just for the broader stuff. And if you work with that and you thread together those effectively, I think you can build a good audience. Now, this isn't guaranteed. There are no guarantees. But that is how it goes. Yes, charge people what you're worth for commission rates eventually. I'm sorry to say, but early on, you're probably going to have to sell your labor for much less than it's worth with commissions. A lot of people get started doing $10 commissions because once you get known doing $10 commissions, even if it takes you 2 hours to do the drawing, you're selling for $10, which is way below value. Now you're known as somebody who does Commissions. You're known as somebody who does that work. People can recommend you. You can post the commissions you've done and people can see, wow, look at that. That's nice. And then you can say commissions are closed. 2 weeks later, commissions are open again. New price list. And it's a bit higher than before. You understand what I'm talking about? That's how you handle it. It takes a long time. There are no guarantees. But it's how it works. Hopefully that was helpful. Is this a clip mash of me reacting to the DeSantis thing the other day? Here, hold on. I need to pee really quick. Wait, I'm supposed to press the add button when I need to use the restroom now. Wait, Orfeo333 with 10 bucks. What would I need to do to have a talk with you on... Have you talk more on the morality of suicide? There's not much for me to say on the subject, to be honest with you. I think that overwhelmingly from what we see, when people attempt suicide and fail, they are thankful that they failed. There are some instances where a person wants to die and maybe that's the best route for them because of horrible physical pain or like some sort of thing that's like really fucking their life over, you know? But overwhelmingly, I think that people shouldn't commit suicide. And I think that we should have social systems, both institutional and interpersonal, to prevent people from committing suicide. I don't think that if your friend says, I want to die, we should just go like, okay, well, that's your choice, because I think that's really fucking stupid. Especially because a lot of the time when people say they want to die, they're calling out for help, and you're supposed to help them there. So, yeah. Now, again, like on the edge case of stuff, are there cases where suicide might be like warranted, like really warranted? Sure, there are like diseases and conditions that might make life intolerable, and I'm not going to deny that, but I really don't think those are as common as people think. I think oftentimes this is a solvable problem, and lives are on the line, so we should put effort into solving it. Here, I'm going to use the restroom, so in the meantime... Oh, right, I had Twitter muted. That is the first audio of the DeSantis presidential campaign announcement.
And we want to welcome you to this historic Twitter Spaces event and more.
This is going great.
We are kind of melting the servers, which is a good sign. All right, I'd like to just introduce the folks and those of us who've known and worked with Elon for nearly a quarter century. His commitment to freedom and his willingness to put his money where his mouth is, upset the narrative control imposed on us by our government, elitist.
Oh my God! Ron DeSantis left? Oh my God, Elon! Oh, you know his rat teeth are chittering right now. Man, I am so zoomed in here. It's making me self-conscious about my goofy-ass smile. I like my goofy-ass smile. Wait, more perfect left? Doesn't this person fucking hate me? How odd. Well. Oh, just to be clear, by the way, this does not mean we're playing all of Bolt Gun on stream. It's just what I want to play right now. So I'm going to turn TTS on. It's a fun game. I can't imagine you would be bored by it. Hi-Fi Rush is still the game we are playing on stream. What's the design of your shirt? It's this nice British company with an online store called, like, Mori or Morty or something. Like Death? Morris? There's a twink with a skull head and a halo. I think it's pretty. Okay, I'm turning TTS on. Jordan I-99, I genuinely don't know how much I care about a Warhammer shooter on the level of Bolt Gun with modern graphics. Space Hulk came out. That looks pretty modern, even if it didn't play as well. No, not that one, Quoteth. That's fair, OS Crane. Okay, TTS is on. Click the button. Where's the button? There it is. Nice breezy game of killing cultists. All right. Don't know what the ideal audio would be here. No audio? Yeah, that's true. I think I manually lowered it before. There we go.
Is there no situation where, to pull someone out, has more negative impact than the potential outcome of one individual being alive?
I don't know what harm you could do to a person trying to prevent their suicide that would outweigh the consequences of them succeeding. I mean, they're
Are
dying.
you excited for the new System Shock game coming out at the end of the month?
The remake of the first one? Yes, I am. I am excited for it. But yes, I mean, potentially, like, I don't know what case a person would have to be in for suicide to literally be the preferable option. Love me some classic gaming. Even though this just came out 2 days ago. Hell yeah, brother. Bit too loud. Bit too loud. Can turn that down. The basic plot is that we're a space marine, there's a bunch of cultists on this planet, we gotta kill the cultists, and also all the demons they summoned. And when I say we're a space marine, what I mean is that we're in a suit of power armor, we're about 10 feet tall, and the gun that we have fires miniature rockets that explode on contact.
Hey Bosch, the VFX studio I work at asked me to cash out my paid time off next week. Here's to hoping the writer's strike is resolved soon.
Oh boy. Yeah. That's the consequence of stuff reaching this point. I hope things work out for you. Are you really so convinced that DeSantis has zero chance? Against Trump? Yes. Need to get a gun upgrade so that these dudes die faster. Oh, shit. Good luck. Chat's mad their ear russies aren't being blown out. We can turn the volume up. This is probably fine with TTS in my voice, right? Oh, listen to the sound. Listen to the sound when you run. So fun.
Maybe a neurodegenerative disease?
Well, sure, but if a person had a really bad neurodegenerative disease, then that would be one of the examples that I listed of potentially being a good reason to end your life.
On your take about PvP games being the same, I disagree for fighting games. Their fun is intrinsic and based on community and improvement. Very anti-burnout.
Maybe. I think that the fighting game community is definitely better than many other multiplayer game communities. How likely do you think Biden can beat Trump? I think right now things favor Biden, maybe 60% to 40%. But I would like to see those odds grow in our favor. Hell yeah. Dragonfire shots. Ooh. So satisfying. This looks like Doom with worse graphics. Actually, the better comparison would be Quake, because Quake has full 3D environments. Yes, I agree, Red Cascadian. Military shooter enthusiasts do tend to be giant pieces of shit. Are there other guns? Yes. What's your go-to Starbucks coffee shop order? I don't buy stuff at Starbucks or coffee shops. I drink my coffee at home. Shit, die. What if when you're traveling? I don't know. I don't normally like get stuff. I usually just ask for a coffee. Whatever the coffee is on their menu, I normally just go for that. Do you drink it black? I mean, I add a little bit of cream, but not that much. This game looks underwhelming. Man, you guys are not going to succeed at harshing my vibes. It has overwhelmingly positive rating. I have a video on something like that, Trenarch Communist. What am I missing right now? How do I get across? Wait, is it just through here? Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. How did I not see this? Oh, this is the problem with detail-oriented games while looking at chat.
You see the Metal Gear Remake trailer? I don't know if I trust Konami to not fudge it up. Pardon my language.
I did not...
The original MGS3 is a masterpiece.
I did not see the trailer, but I've heard about it. And, like, honestly, I'm still just so fucking disgusted by the removal of Kojima. Can somebody explain to me why they removed Kojima, anyway? I'll leave this. Because he was too cool? Ah, I see. That makes sense. Oop. Wait. Crack grenade. Whoop. Him and the CEO had a fight. Yeah, just the idea of getting rid of Kojima is just fucking incredible to me, man. He's such a legendary game designer. I have not been to Canada. It was fine, Iron Pot. Upgrade? Konami was also terrible toward Team Silent. Great games, terrible company. Yeah. I rammed him. Not tonight, Lux and Finda. Too social of a game. Oh! Yeah, I don't know, Greek Gamer. I have no idea. Is Ram like a quick melee? No, this is a quick melee. Got a chainsword.
I recently got double vision, was in the hospital for 4 days and they couldn't figure it out. My eyes won't coordinate correctly to see one image. Gotta wear an eye patch now.
That seems bad. You doing okay, buddy?
Seems like anti-trans is red meat, but not so much for getting people to vote. Meatball Ron probably way over-invested in transphobia, right?
I agree, yeah. I think that emphasis is going to backfire on the GOP because it's not popular enough to carry a full election victory. Trump was able to win in 2016 based largely on the narrative of him being like an outsider trying to clean up Washington. DeSantis doesn't really have that.
Bosh, do you remember when pet stores first started selling soda? It began one day without warning.
Pet stores first started selling soda. I have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
I'm so excited for Armored Core 6. Never played any previous entries but watched gameplay from them, and now I have a hankering for mech combat games.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well. I mean, it's From Software. They're gonna do a good job, right?
I got a neurologist appointment for January 2024, and people say wait times in Canada are long.
I mean, sometimes they can be. I'm really sorry to hear that, though. Long wait times are so demoralizing.
This game reminds me of Relic Space Marine, in that you are an unstoppable 10-foot juggernaut, and not just dude with a gun.
It is pretty fun. It's a very audibly satisfying game.
Konami's is infamous for being horrible to their devs. Kojima wasn't the only guy that left. Igarashi, who worked in Castlevania, also left, as well as other devs.
Just a corpo problem. I kind of don't want to support him over that, but, like, you know, so many of these corporations are terrible. Blizzard, EA, so hard to avoid. Gaming's just a tough industry to get into. Probably not orangutan either.
Will you do any VR gaming?
No, I've never done VR gaming. I don't really have an interest in it. I don't have that much room in this, well, room to move around anyway, so I feel like I'd, stumble over stuff. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Holy shit, the Plague Toads have so much health. Oh my god. Nurgle.
Bosh, you're gonna hate the Lord of Change boss fight so much you'll cry and
But
scream.
I beat the Lord of Change. Not gonna go on E-dates with Discord kittens in VR chat. Tempting as the proposition may be, that's quite alright. I wonder how many E-kittens there still are right now on, oh shit. On, VR chat. Like, has VR chat's reputation sort of consumed it, and now there's just nothing left? We're out of fucking ammo. We gotta go look for some. I don't want to fight that thing with a shotgun. Are there Slanesh enemies? None that I've seen so far. I hope we see some, but no guarantees. Some pixel titties. Here, we gotta go back. I know there's some ammo that I missed. What is an E-kitten? We're referring to a phenomena of, like, horny young people, often underage people, which is why this
Bosh,
gets wrapped
I
into
generally agree with you until I found out you like electro swing, unironic Reddit cringe music.
Yeah, well, you know what? I listened to an album that Kanye recommended to me today. That's true, I did.
Most people's transphobia is inherited from the cultural baseline. It is not enough of an animating force for most, and the GOP is going to find that out hard.
Yeah, it's on its own, it's not enough to carry a movement. I really do hope my prediction comes to pass on this one. Kraken! Nice. Oh, look at the little nurgling. Beep beep. Look, he stole somebody's helmet. Beep beep.
I'm doing fine for now, but I'd rather find out sooner than later what the exact cause is. On the bright side, I look pretty badass. My friends keep saying I look like Big Boss from Metal Gear.
Yeah, hey, that's a positive, right? Eye patches are a pretty cool accessory.
Don't pet stores sell soda in your area? It's in every pet store near where I live.
Is this a bit? I have no clue what you're talking about. Oh my goodness, thank you, Orfeo.
Moral aside, individual who is aware of their poor mental health, given every opportunity on multiple occasions, so incompetent they leech to survive. Aware that in order to get help, they would have a larger neg output.
See, right now, what the problem is, you're talking about yourself. You would have only said, so incompetent they leech off, etc., etc., if you were talking about yourself. That's not the sort of thing you would talk about if you were referring to some generic hypothetical. And if you're asking me to give you moral permission to take your own life, I'm not going to give it to you. Life is difficult, but I genuinely believe that for the overwhelming majority of people, there is a way to find a happy life. I will not pretend that it's easy, and there's never any guarantee, not for any of us, but I do always think it's something worth pursuing. You'll not get the sign-off from me. All the same, thank you very much for the donations. I don't mean that in a vindictive way. If you would rather have them back yourself because you're in a rough situation, please email me and I can refund them for you. But otherwise, thank you. And take care. Fuck you. Not you, TTS, don't know. The thing that I'm gonna kill. Where'd you go? I would have heard if you'd fallen off. Oh, you... There's a chainsaw. Lots of health back here if I need to come back for it. We're doing good. Don't worry, guys. The targets of our wrath this time actually deserve it. You know, one of the nice things about 40k, you know, is the moral ambiguity. But the moral ambiguity just isn't that present when you're fighting chaos. Yes, the sound design's excellent, Olmstead. Okay, we are full on ammo. Nice, alright. Is chaos just the name of a race? No, they're literal gods.
A blunt, the mussy, and sunlight is a good way to cure suicidal tendencies.
They can help, that is true. The chaos gods are literally the emotional manifestations of negative emotions that exist on a planar dimension called the warp. They corrupt living things in this dimension. They are unambiguously evil. There's no, like, ambiguity to it. They're, it's pretty straightforward. They're pretty bad. The humans we're fighting here are cultists. Probably people who were corrupted to serve them, but there's no saving them now. Not fully negative? Okay. Not fully negative, but largely negative.
If you haven't, check out Andrewism's video, What Does It Mean to Be Indigenous? Has a very good explanation that's based on a symbiotic relation with the land.
I wonder if I would end up disagreeing with that video. I don't like the idea that indigenous people are innately more connected to the land than non-indigenous people.
Hi Bausch, I shattered my left ankle at the tibia and fibula a few months ago. Just started physio and should hopefully be able to walk again in a few weeks. W.
Oh, I hope the physio goes well. It's gonna be rough, but it's definitely worth the effort.
Yeah,
really...
some of the pet stores by me have
Sorry
been selling soda, even lemon sometimes. Like, come on, it's getting ridiculous.
I can't say I've noticed the tendency myself, but I believe you. Longer than 5 months, Rodzilla 2K. Trust me, it's pretty bad out there. What was I saying? Realistic and understandable reaction when a Space Marine walks in front of you and you know that it's your enemy. Hit T? Hell yes!
It isn't a bit. The soda machines are a distraction in my local pet stores and they make little sense.
Huh. Well... I guess soda's cool. This is good. To taunt every single enemy now. I think that'd get me killed. I will try to taunt the next, greater demon we see, okay? Is a Plague Toad a greater demon? No, that's just a regular demon. Fuck, you're so tanky, bro! Ah! I gotta use my grenades for those guys. Those guys are so fucking tanky. Holy shit. I'm sorry to hear that, Miyoshi. Okay. Your armor literally is contempt. Stamp Goat, that's contempt. When you kill humans or citizens of the Imperium, they drop health. And when you kill demons, they drop contempt. Because your hatred for demon kind literally protects you from them. Ready for Blasphemous 2? I'll certainly enjoy playing it when it comes out. Also, this Servo Skull is our friend.
Kojima was more expensive than your typical dev. He was unconventional, from throwing out complete soundtracks to toying with the idea of single-use CD.
Well, yeah, he's an auteur to be... Oh, I think I'm blocking it, sorry. To be sure, he's, like, an auteur. I'm not denying that. But, like, he's a legend, you know? Plasma gun! Well, that's a lot of supplies down there. I did not play the original Space Marine game. This is a sequel to the first Space Marine game, is it? The one where you fight the orcs? Alright, alright. Oh, oh. It's not different developer? Okay. The stories don't seem related. Stop! Oh my god! Woo! More than 5 shots in a row and it overheats and you take damage. A lot of damage. Oh, oh. Nice. Good hustle, team. Whoa! Ridiculous, these people. Oh, shit. Oh, we're gonna die. Oh, shit, they come back. Is the Imperium of Mankind fascist? Yes. It's a fascist, like, ultra-theocracy, basically. Ah! They do so much damage! Jesus Christ, that one guy took like 400 health and armor away from me.
You are marked for death.
It's like if Hitler was also Jesus. Yeah, well, I maintain that the worst excesses of the Imperium were definitely a post-Emperor's death kind of deal. Though the Emperor wasn't great himself, you know.
Vosh, they take better care of the soda machines than they do the animals.
What is this bit?
Nice soda machines in terrible pet stores. Gentrification.
I don't understand this bit at all. Is it even a bit? I might never know. Just gathering up all the ammo I can. Health and stuff. Yes, it's a highly federated system. The many planets, the million worlds of the Imperium are all different individually. The governors of every planet more or less get to decide the vibes there. Of course, most of the vibes that they decide on are not good.
Does anybody know why my cat won't drink his soda? Is pet store Pepsi for puppies?
What does it mean? It's just regular feudalism? It is feudalism, yes. If your armor is contempt, then what is your health? I think your health is just your literal health. There are some planets in the Imperium called pleasure worlds. Basically, wealthy and powerful people go there for vacation, and the people who live on the pleasure worlds sometimes actually get to live decent lives. I mean, sometimes they're like rape slaves. That also happens a lot. It's not a good place. Stop! Oh my god. The fucking kill zone over here.
I find listening to Queen or Iron Maiden good for shifting out of depression mode. Watching Brexiteers and MAGA idiots have their logic torn to pieces GD2XD.
Yeah, before I started my channel, I did get a lot of satisfaction out of watching Destiny argue with the stupid right-leaning people. Have you seen the Krieg Guardsman on a Paradise World comic? No, but I actually did write part of a fan fiction once, which was about a housemaid for a wealthy family on a pleasure world that through circumstance gets caught up in a single space marine and inquisitors.
If Star Trek is the ideal future that everyone wants to live in, 40K is the exact opposite.
Yeah, it's not good over here.
My friend I met through your community came cross-country on a train and we just had a gay transgender threesome.
Nice! On a train, too. That means they're a real Volshite. Finish your fan fiction plot summary. The basic gist is that there's a chaos cult on the pleasure world, and the main character is the maid, who ends up being useful to the, who ends up being useful to the Inquisitor and to the Space Marine, paired with him, because, she has knowledge of the planet that they don't, including maybe, like, the operations of some people who may or may not be associated with a Slaanesh pleasure cult. And the broader arc of the story is her developing feelings for the Space Marine, which ends poorly because Space Marines can't really feel love, usually. Cyber Demon for sure, Lansley. It does not, Abby. Just one of many things I'll never finish. Where do I find it? It was never published or finished. I like the premise, though. Just like loving an ace person? Well, not quite.
What brand of soda do you give your cats?
Water. Uncarbonated water. Space Marines, like the guy we're playing, aren't humans. They're literally genetically bred warriors. They're kind of selected for
Moral
that.
aside, so the line drawn is pain? Or is it potential recovery? You are steadfast in your morality, yet this seems blurry, although it's likely I'm just ignorant of how you come to decisions.
I don't think that you're in a state where you can objectively analyze the morality of the situation. If you're having questions like these and asking questions like these, you're probably... I mean, you're just looking for a veto, essentially. You're also kind of really leaning on the vibe of this stream. Look, there is no easy line or threshold, because to arrive at one would be to have a perfect understanding of a person's physical and mental state, which is not possible. Not even for the person who feels that way. Nobody perfectly knows themselves. Most people, probably including you and I, don't even know ourselves that well.
Do you think Soul Eater is a good anime for beginners?
Yeah, I'd say it's a good intro anime. I don't think it's the best one, but I think it's pretty good. Anyhow, the idea would have been that initially the Space Marine was cold and standoffish and obsessed with fighting and blah-de-blah-de-blah, but actually managed to have a good time as they were exposed to some of the poor underbelly of the pleasure world. Like, the idea of, like, a Space Marine kind of being hush-hush wink-winked into servant quarters and being, like, given a meal along other humans.
I just came back from a break. This is not Hi-Fi Rush.
Yeah, it is. Just took a tonal shift. It's fine. It's all good. This game certainly does give justice to the effects that a bolt gun would have on a person. What chapter was the Space Marine going to be? I hadn't decided. It was just roughed out, a lot of it. I did a lot of intro stuff about the maid, like cleaning the house and like her day-to-day workflow and stuff.
Bolt Gun is related to the Space Marine because the protag of this game serve under the protag of Space Marine game Captain Titus. By the way, our talk when? UWU.
Really? I didn't know that. Probably soon, Dino Man. My emails are nearly clean for once. Oh! Losing health over here. Worst case scenario for 2024. The worst case scenario is that nuclear war starts and we all die. If you want a realistic bad scenario that I think might have a possibility of happening, it would be Trump winning. Which is still a lot better than DeSantis winning. Your aim is so ass, dude. I'm looking at chat! That's why these games are different. This is why I didn't play Doom Eternal on stream. Some games are relatively easy to play while looking at chat, and some are not. With Hi-Fi Rush, because everything's done to the beat, you can actually take quick looks as you move through a combo that you know you're going to do anyway. But, if the bolt gun shoots mini rockets, what are the frag grenades? Mini nukes or anything? Nah, the frag grenades are just frag grenades. I mean, they're bigger. Ow. Ow. Nice. These are, it's Change Demons specifically, but Nurgle Demons are on other levels. Hey.
Requesting good vibes for both my cats, Cupcake and Waffle on their vet visit tomorrow.
I'm giving them good vibes, and I hope they do well. I believe in them. Red key. Wait.
You are an abomination to be responsible.
There we go. Now we're lore accurate. I kind of want to go find some contempt. There's probably a secret somewhere around here. Love this. This is so fucking dumb. It's literally just a cactus with giant spikes with skulls through it. It's great. I don't think I'm going to find any shield. Guess we just go ahead. It is the Greedy Grinner. I love the running. They definitely make you feel like you're 3 tons of blessed ceramite, or serenite, or whatever the fuck it is. Vosh, is the Ukraine issue a good topic on which, if you have the wrong opinion on it and you're informed enough, you're a bad person? I have no idea what you mean. If you're informed on the Ukraine situation and you think that Russia's invasion is justified, yeah, that's pretty bad. But the average person doesn't know much about the Ukraine conflict. Americans in foreign policy do not get along. TYT says that we're headed to war with Iran, according to Ken Klippenstein. Is that true? Why would we be headed to war with Iran? Why? Based off of what? Oh, there you are. It came to them in a dream. Why would we be going to war with Iran? Why would we do that? Yeah, ain't it cute, Sweaty Butcher? Why'd you give Edge Runners 3 stars? Because I don't think it was that great. I think it was pretty good. I recommend it. But it's not a masterpiece or anything. Its writing is just not interesting. Thematically, narratively, character-wise. I do not, Dreadful Dave. 3 out of 5, I dementia. Which is a recommendation from me.
I went to my first city council meeting. It felt like an echo chamber. I felt like a boulder in pond. They listened, but I was an outsider. Any advice?
No, you're doing the right thing. Being a strong voice of reason in a city council is exactly what you want to be. And I've never been in that exact position, too, so I don't know how valuable my advice would be. It's not a situation I've got any experience in. The only thing I can find explaining how the U.S. is going to get pulled into war with Iran is from the Intercept from 2 months ago. Annie, can you link it? Why the fuck would we go to war with Iran? Hit the T-key? We've done the T-key.
I am proud to serve and proud to die.
Okay. Hawkish Israel is pulling U.S. into war with Iran. Biden administration endorses Israel's escalations against Iran with those seas. Hawkish analysts in the U.S. recently began arguing that the Iranian people would jump at the opportunity to overthrow a government that has increasingly lost legitimacy. A similar notion motivated Saddam Hussein's Iraq to invade Iran in the 80s with international encouragement. At the time, there was widespread belief the 1979 revolution had thrown Iran turmoil and that its regime maintained power. Who? Which hawkish analysts? Oh, apparently this was updated 2 days ago. CIA does not know if Iran plans to bomb, or Israel plans to bomb Iran. Discord leaks. Going to the Pentagon. Sir, your Discord chat has been leaked. So basically, the accusation is that the United States government is not doing enough to indicate that it would not support / join in with Israel if Israel attacked Iran to prevent them from developing nuclear weapons. Honestly, it would be a big moment to not stand with Israel. Yeah, that would be pretty fucking funny. Not gonna lie. I don't know. The idea of the United States government committing troops to the invasion of Iran sounds so outlandish that I just can't imagine it actually, like, happening. That just sounds so... I know the U.S. government has done lots of insane shit, but usually the insane shit that we do is in line with some kind of broader strategy that makes sense from the perspective of advancing U.S. foreign policy goals. And with this one seems pretty out there. This one seems pretty out of hat. But I mean, I could be wrong, right? I just took damage there. Nice. Nope. It is, Die Cutie. Aye. There have been new developments with Iran. With Iran constructing facilities? God damn it. An Iranian nuclear facility is so deep underground that U.S. airstrikes likely couldn't reach it. This is just 3 days ago? What do we think was going to happen, man? Near a peak of the Zagros Mountains in central Iran. How far in is that? Ah, fuck, dude. It's over here? There's no way we're getting at that shit. Look at how mountainous Iran is. This is why nobody can invade Iran. It's just, like, Iran, Afghanistan, they're just, like, a billion fucking mountain ranges and tunnels that you can dig. It's literally just a country of caves. It's one of the most naturally fortified places on Earth. It's so fucking... So the concern is that a nuclear facility is being built so deep that there would be no way to destroy it without a full-on invasion. With Iran now producing uranium close to weapons-grade levels after the collapse of its nuclear deal with world powers, damn, sure would be cool if Trump hadn't backed out of the nuclear deal with Iran. One of the best things the Obama administration did. Iran has been honeycombing them with bunkers and supply caches. Oh, the United States couldn't invade Iran. Like, invading Iran would be like the Soviet Union invading the Afghanistan. It would just break the back of this country. We could take Afghanistan, by which I mean we could hold its cities and just try to ignore the Taliban, like, and Al-Qaeda and whatever, doing dances on the outside. And we could take Iraq pretty easily, multiple times. I don't think we could take Iran. I mean, we would have to exert a destructive, overwhelming level of military force to do this. They're right in the center of the country. Yeah. They built them underground. Guys, the reason they built these facilities underground was to protect them from carpet bombing. We need to start taking Iran seriously. The fact that we're still treating them as this, like, axis of evil, like, no-touch, no-engagement country is so fucking stupid. It's insane. If they have nukes, we have no choice but to engage with them. I mean, they don't have nukes, but they could make nukes with the enriched uranium they have now. Israel will literally never let Iran have a nuke? Yeah, but Israel would lose to Iran. Like, Israel has a gigantic, overwhelmingly supported military blah blah, but if they tried to invade Iran, like, they would get bogged down and their country would be bled out. They don't have enough people.
I am a little confused. You said that Trump is far less worse than DeSantis for president. Could you explain the reasoning for
Trump
that?
is too self-centered and egomaniacal and unpredictable and undisciplined to be like a, rigorous advocate for and operator of fascist development, whereas DeSantis could do those things.
You seemed receptive to the convo. From my perspective, difficulty reading people. Mood shift wasn't intended. Obligatory apologies? Nukes underground? Sounds like geothermal radiation, am I right?
You don't have to apologize for anything, friend. I don't at all mind answering the questions. And I do hope that you're doing well. I also hope that we don't invade Iran. Iran says the new construction will replace an above-ground centrifuge manufacturing center at Natanz struck by an explosion and fire in July 2020. Tehran blamed the incident on Israel, long suspected of running sabotage campaigns against its program. Great, so Israel fucked themselves over too, because Israel fucking sent saboteurs to bomb the last manufacturing facility. Now they're building the ultra super duper top secret underground hyper bunker defended. Protected by anti-aircraft batteries, fencing, and Iran's paramilitary Revolutionary Guard, the facility sprawls across 1 square mile. The Central Plateau.
They don't need to invade Iran, Vosh. They have air superiority. They will shut down the skies, and then insert covert ops.
Nah, man, you can't fuck with mountain ranges. It's so... Mountain ranges are... in reality, mountain ranges are like the fucking ultimate super-duper trump card when it comes to defending land. No, we haven't attacked Iran before Smart Sport 101, at least not directly. It's the Iranian military are... it's not like... There's one way to quickly do a war with Iran, and it's with nukes. Like, that's it. And we shouldn't do that. It's so... Like, to be... Annie, like, to be clear, mountains are so difficult to deal with when you're invading a country that we couldn't even deal with the Taliban hiding in the mountains of Afghanistan. They just grew and grew and grew, and the moment we left Afghanistan, they reinvaded the cities, and the ANA fell over in no time at all, like they did before, with the Mujahideen. But the Taliban are the Taliban. The Iranian military is the Iranian military. It's such a dangerous place.
Hey Vosh, thanks for helping me formulate my views. While I was always left-leaning, watching you on a friend's recommendation has helped me. Huge fan.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm a fan of myself, too. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Iran is likely building a facility at a depth between 80 meters and 100 meters. 80 to 100? Isn't that deep enough to survive a nuke? Not a direct one, but like, Jesus. 300 feet of solid rock above you? Just really, really makes me worry.
That's because we were willing to use bunker buster nukes, Vosh. Israel is.
I don't think a bunker buster can cut through 300 feet. Well, not nukes. Yeah, a bunker buster bomb can go between 30 and 60 feet of earth. Or reinforced concrete. Not 300. But, I mean, we can't nuke Iran. Do what we did to Laos, but in 1 square mile? Okay, doesn't Iran have the right to pursue nuclear weapons? Like, you know, not to state the obvious here, but Iran has been subject to some pretty bad fucking foreign policy. We had a deal with them, which then we broke, and they are constantly threatened with invasion from Israel. Or not invasion, but like attacks from Israel. I just wish they had different leadership. By the way, they also did a ballistic missile test. Cool.
But Vosh, I've played Hearts of Iron, and taking mountains isn't so hard. Yeah,
I have a feel that's how a lot of people's reasoning on this is going to be settled.
We don't have to. Israel has nuclear capability.
We shouldn't nuke Iran. Neither should Israel, which is basically just a military base for the United States government anyway. Nobody should be nuking anybody. We can't invade Iran just because we're angry that they're doing something like that. Like, we did this.
I've played enough Worms to know that a bunker buster can only get you so far. Sometimes you gotta send in the kamikaze sheep to get the job done.
That might work. Hasn't North Korea been threatening this for decades? Yeah, the difference is that North Korea isn't even like a real country. It's like a dirt pit. Iran's a real country with a real military, with a real economy, capable of actually developing something. Just bomb Khamenei's house. This is one of the reasons why I was hoping those anti-government protests went further than they did. Like, things are... It's weird they even managed to build a nuke. Well, they haven't built a nuke yet. They're building a facility that would allow them to enrich uranium to the point that it could be used in a nuclear weapon, and they're suspected of already having a large amount of enriched uranium that could be used to build a nuke. And they're doing ballistic missile tests, which is where you would put the nuke to deliver it to another country. 2,000-kilometer range with a 1,500-kilogram warhead. Do you think they'll use them? Well, if Iran ever actually did nuke Israel, which is where they would use the nuke, by the way, they would get, like, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes to smile and laugh about it before America turned their country and every country near them into, like, a radioactive glass pit. The response from the U.S. government would be immediate and, like, omnicidal. Nothing would survive. Because, of course, like, they nuked Israel. Like, that is what would happen. Wouldn't they nuke Saudi Arabia first, though? No shot. No shot. No shot. No shot. Saudi Arabia has been doing more of the playing all sides bullshit. Israel is you know, Israel and America are lockstep. Israel and Iran constantly fight with each other. Also, if you nuked Saudi Arabia, like, all you would do is turn sand into glass. 90% of Saudi Arabia is just empty deserts. What's the level of nukeness of the Iranian nuke? There is no Iranian nuke. They just have enriched uranium. But building a nuke takes time, and yeah, and we don't know. We don't know what like a megaton yield they would produce with a nuke. That is true, Tequila Sunset. Wouldn't Israel nuke Iran back, though? Yeah, I don't actually think that Iran is going to use this nuke. I think they're just protecting themselves the exact same way that Israel has. U.S. State Department spokesman Matthew Miller said Washington was aware of the missile report and reiterated that Iran's development and proliferation of ballistic missiles poses a serious threat to regional and international security. I mean, I guess that's kind of true indirectly. Eh. Sheesh.
Remember when Trump was like, I don't understand why we have nukes if we can't use them. Maybe we can secretly nuke someone.
You know, something tells me that Trump guy is not actually that great of a political
Cons
leader.
want Israel glass anyways for their rapture fantasy.
Well, they want God to glass Israel. I don't think they want to do it themselves. It's very good, Tequila Sunset. Okay, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fuck. Okay. Oh my god. Nice. Yes, unorthodox monkey. Everything that is happening right now is a direct consequence of Trump backing out of the deal. There is absolutely no reason why we should not have been negotiating and dealing with Iran. Iran is a big country. I think a lot of people think of Iran as like Iraq and Afghanistan as part of this triumvirate of backwards Muslim Middle Eastern countries, not understanding that Afghanistan, well, Afghanistan's not doing that great, okay. Iraq's doing marginally better. And Iran is like an actual fucking country. Like, Iran is like an actual goddamn... Hey, fuck this guy. Destroy their corpses, otherwise they come back. They're more like Pakistan. Okay, guys, hey, have a little bit of hope, alright? If India and Pakistan haven't nuked each other yet, maybe it'll be fine. Going to any Pride events? Yeah, I probably will. I don't have any plans to yet, but I haven't, like, checked around yet. I won't be going there publicly, though. Like, I won't announce it or anything, I don't think. Have fun, not though. Probably not one angry pagan. I don't find religion debates very interesting or engaging. Pop. Thank you for the offer, Philomath. 20. I'll keep it in mind, though I can't make any promises. Oh, that's a secret. Yeah, I remember Zoth. That is a servo skull Phoenixite. They're basically, Oh. I'm pretty bad at that, huh? A servo skull is basically just a little machine, helper robot that's common in the Imperium. Oh, God. Can't plasma bolt that close. Whew. Yeah, servo skulls are made from a skull. It's an actual skull. It's not a machine skull. Artificial intelligence, yes, is banned in the Imperium.
Isn't it stupid that people on Twitter are calling the Pink Floyd concert fascists for presenting a satirical depiction of fascists?
I saw one tweet of that, but I don't think, like, most people are saying that. Most people are familiar with Pink Floyd's The Wall.
Isn't Iran incredibly anti-Semitic? Not to defend Israel, but most of its neighbors really hate Jewish people, and the fear is they could use nukes in that vein.
Yes. They are incredibly anti-Semitic. To be fair, most Israelis are pretty fucking Islamophobic. They exist from the AI ban, right? Well, the AI ban is because humanity almost got wiped out by its own AI once, a long time ago, so now the Imperium bans AI. What it does allow is, like, regular machines. So, to give an example, the machines that we have today would mostly be considered okay by the Imperium standard. Like, an iPhone, like, you know, whatever, because that's not, like, AI, you know? However, I'm pretty sure that if you showed ChatGPT to an Inquisitor, they would shoot you.
Stomping around on the crunchy sand. Got chaos to kill. Gotta follow my blood trail.
That's true. I agree. Servo skulls aren't machine intelligence, they're convicts that have been turned to human computers. No, you're thinking of servitors. Servitors are like cyborg slaves with minimal intelligence. But this is just a human skull that, for aesthetic purposes, has been outfitted with machine parts to make it useful.
Just as a FYI, after Peru's president tried to do a coup and failed, the Mexican president recognized him as legitimate and wants him reinstated.
Interesting. Need to learn more about that situation. I did not, Villainous. I just saw it myself. Was this a retcon? I'm pretty sure there's a conscious mind in that thing. Well, it's a skull, so... Servo Skull 40k. A drone-like robotic device that appears to be a human skull outfitted with electronic or cybernetic components that utilize anti-grav field generators to allow them to float in air. Nope. Yeah, you're thinking of servitors. They're just, you literally take like a skull of your family member or of some like venerated warrior, and it's like, this servo skull is cooler because it came from a cool dude. That's literally what they do. While the manufacture of servo skulls is common across the Imperium, they remain incredibly rare artifacts, normally only found in the company of the nobility.
The way to survive in 40k is to become a skull carver. If you know how to carve skulls, you're set.
That is...
Until you die and go to the warp, then you're fucked LMAO.
That's probably true, yes. That is a good, important, well-needed job in the Imperium.
Vosh, what would you do if Mario walked into your room and said that he is your real biological father?
I have no idea how to answer this premise. This is not a yes and that I agreed to beforehand. I would have so many questions that it would not be possible to lay them all out in a comedic way. Anyway, yeah, I'm pretty sure that, I'm pretty sure they'd kill you if you had ChatGPT on you. Hey! Kind of a funny meme. Oh, there's another one over there. Kind of a funny continuous meme is that there's actually tons of AI in the Imperium. They're just used by the Adeptus Mechanicus, which are basically the tech boys of the Imperium. And whenever they're asked about it, like, hey, are you using AI? The tech boys slap the hood of their car and go, nope. There's a human body in there. All the thinking, there's a human body. Human brain. No AI. Human brain. Slap, slap. Oh, fuck you guys. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fucking chosen. Sheesh. Okay. Probably Babinska. Okay. I think we handled that pretty well. Huh? Nope. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, 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 hey. Whoop.
The more I play Zelda TOTK, the less I enjoy it. After the first game, I'm burnt out and the depths are getting tedious TBH.
Yeah, well, that is
Love the stream. This game looks sick.
That is a problem with open world games, you know? It's like 100 hours and a lot of it is doing the same thing over and over.
There should be a 40k FPS where you play as a guardsman. Just a normal guardsman and you just die in increasingly brutal ways.
Playing FPS where you're a guardsman would just be a fucking survival horror game. Seems like the plasma guns would be really inaccurate. Accuracy isn't generally a high priority of the Imperium's constructions. Even the Space Marines aren't that accurate, mostly because the guns they're firing are literally like handheld rocket pistols and machine guns. A lot of it is also that basically everything in the Imperium isn't new. It's constantly being refurbished and recycled because a ton of this technology isn't even capable of being produced anymore. So you get hand-me-downs that have sometimes been used by dozens of people before you. Even Space Marines, the venerable godlike warriors that herald the Imperium's military, are constantly reusing and recycling their equipment. The bolt guns and the ceramite armor they use are generally not produced anymore. They have to find hand-me-downs, many of them salvage armor and pieces from others. There are new rollouts occasionally, but why can't they be made again? Because a lot of this stuff is made with technology from the Dark Age of Tech, about 10,000 years ago, at the time when the Imperium was... Sorry, not Dark Age of Technology. About 10,000 years ago, when the Emperor was still alive, they were at the apex of their technological and industrial production. It's been on the decline since then, for a long time. Technology in the Dark Age of Tech, which is before the Emperor, is even more advanced, and it's considered sacrilegious to use it now. That's also where the AI came from. This shit is 10,000 years old. Not all of it, but some stuff gets pretty up there. Like, I'm pretty sure that canonically a lot of Space Marines are using ceramite plate that was used in the original Horus Heresy, right? Like, it's like lore-wise, it's not at all unlikely that the bolt gun that we're holding right now was made a very long time ago, and the armor that we're using might literally be from previous millennia. And it does wear down. It gets worse. It gets more inconsistent. This is one of the reasons why the ultra-religious rituals of the Space Marines involves maintaining their gear. See, to a Space Marine, the gear they have, their guns, their armor, are religious iconography, direct descendants of the lineage of the Emperor, and for that reason, their ritual rites usually involve the fastidious care and upkeep of them. They're holy relics. They're not just pieces of military equipment. To give you an idea of how far this goes, while bolt guns aren't generally made that much anymore, at least not reliably, the bolter shots, the actual rounds you fire, are. And all of those rounds, before making their way to a Space Marine, are blessed at an ecclesiarchy church. So a priest of the Emperor will bless every round so that it will do more damage against the demonic powers you fight, which works. Hi. Yeah, but Dr. Osmium, that's not all Space Marines. That's like a small group of, like, revived, yeah. If you guys want to know who has it even worse than you, the Chaos Space Marines we're fighting, their equipment literally goes back 10,000 years. See, the Chaos Space Marines all defected 10,000 years ago. Thank you, New Flesh.
Asterisk New Flesh asterisk got a tier 2 asterisk subscription.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. The Chaos Space Marines defected 10,000 years ago, so the equipment they got back then is what they have now.
Isn't that how greenskin orc shit work? They believe it will work, therefore all the crap they put together works?
Yes, orcs...
THONKERS.
Orcs have a collective psychic ability that allows them to manifest reality slightly through belief and faith. It's specific to them. It's like an actual power they have.
Thinking about going to Israel on birthright. but feel a bit weird about it. Technically, it's an ethnically exclusive all-expenses-paid trip, but could be cool.
If it's an experience you want to have, go for it. It's not wrong of you to take it. Now, the rituals that are done by the Imperium are kind of like a mixed bag, because some of them do something and a lot of them don't, and it's not really known which ones work and which ones don't, because if you don't do them, somebody will shoot you in the back of the head. You know? So, the stuff that the Space Marines do to maintain their equipment, a lot of it is just literal basic physical upkeep, you know? It's not anything magical. But the blessings of the Emperor do literally help in many cases. The Emperor isn't just a dead human, after all. The Emperor is a pseudo-living god human. Like an ascended human, kind of. Who, from Earth, now called Terra in the 40k universe, in a state of essentially perpetual undeath, maintains a psychic signal so strong that it's actually the beacon that all Imperium cruisers use to navigate the warp dimension. Basically, the psychic energy of the Emperor is so strong that it's a beacon of light that scans across an entire galaxy that you can see from an alternate reality. He's basically the single source of the entire transplanetary Imperium transportation. So his blessings on a bolter shot actually do something. You know, that's not fake. But a lot of the stuff is. You know, there are a lot of people who cross their hearts, swear to die, do a prayer, do a little dance before changing a wheel on their car. And we don't think that we don't think that actually works. That's for lore scholars braver than me, Mr. Unfamiliar. AFK strats, there are some pretty good book series to get into. My favorite are definitely the Eisenhorn books. You're like it's a detective story. You're an inquisitor. Well, it follows an inquisitor who has to get down to some shit. Are there any other ways to move ships without his power? Yep, you still can go through the warp. But going through the warp without the Astronomicon, maintained by the Emperor as a beacon, is pretty fucking dangerous. People get lost in the warp for millennia. Sometimes they emerge in real space before they entered the warp. They can swap time. Their ship can be corrupted by demons. You really, really, really want a beacon going in there, you know? If you go into the warp without any kind of beacon or navigation, you're basically guaranteed to die. Hi. The warp is so complicated that it fucks over even the demons in it. The things we're fighting right now, the blue and pink demons, are of Chinch. Chinch is the demon of change, when you play as him as an avatar of Chinch in Total War Warhammer 3, one of the quest battles involves you sort of meandering, just sort of casually walking through like a valley, when at the same time you're accosted by your younger and older self, both of you whom you have to kill. And this is the consequence of, like, 8 trillion years of, like, chaos theory and corruption and entropy that brought everything together in that one moment for you to fight and kill yourself. It's just, that's like just a day in the warp, you know? In the Battlefleet games, in the second one, in the human campaign, you play as a fleet admiral who emerges just in time to assist in an Imperium battle after being victorious in a previous battle hundreds of years ago. You went into the warp, popped out, and kablamo. You skipped centuries of life. Everyone you knew is dead. You really want to go in there with a plan.
40k has both the most uber grimdark bullshit lore and the stupidest nonsensical bullshit lore I've heard, and it only gets more ridiculous when I hear it.
Yep. And there's a lot of dumb lore that's just not that fun or engaging, but there's a lot of really fun stuff too, which is why I'm so happy to talk about it. Whoa! Yep. Can I have grenades, please? Or, like, heavy bolter ammo. Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. Wait, if this goes this way, what does this door go to? Oh, goes back up. Okay. Just curious. I have not Dr. Osmium, but they're on the list. One of my favorite pieces of 40k lore is one of the orc warlords found out about the Eye and went in there for eternal fighting, and he and his army get resurrected endlessly to fight the same fight all the time. Yep, it's fucking paradise for him. So yeah, the Eye, hold on. Just so people know what I said, the Eye of Terror is basically, you know the galaxy? You know how the galaxy exists and is cool? Well, one day, the Chaos Gods decided to open up a big hole in the middle of it. At this point, the warp schism of the Eye has reached across, I think, like, the entire galaxy. It's pretty fucked. Like, there was an Imperium planet called Cadia, which was basically like the Bastion Fortress planet against the encroach of the Eye of Chaos. If you go in there, who knows what'll happen? Crazy stuff.
Have you read any of the Ciaphas Cain novels or short stories? They get kind of formulaic, but his stories are what first got me into 40k.
I have not, no, but I really want to. It's, there's a lot of good stuff there. Yeah, this is what traveling through the warp looks like, okay? This is why you want the Imperium, the Emperor's Light to guide you. Just a good old time. You have to have your anti-fucking demon shields up when you go in there. Because if they break down, you're pretty much dead instantly. Well, this looks like an arena if I've ever seen one. Yep. What's the plan to stop them from taking over the... I don't know if I have a specific plan for that, that one issue. No. You want to shoot those corpses so they don't come back. You like the Tyranids? I don't know if I'd want to see one in person. I like them narratively. Whoa! You can't even see what you're doing. When you're firing the heavy bolter, you literally can't even see what the fuck you're shooting at. You just see blood clouds. Perfect. Whoop. Yes, I have, Mitro. I see a power-up. Let me up. Let me up. Let me up. Let me up. Nice! Okay, just miss all my shots. Ow. Can't aim for shit. Oh. The Chaos Space Marine that we just killed was wearing Terminator armor, which is basically like the heavy Special Operations Space Marine armor. It's considered even more venerable and more sacred than the regular Space Marine Ceramite armor. Oh, Slashy, I think they want to, like, raise the minimum age to vote, but that's not going to happen. I don't think they have a strong plan. I think they're running out against the clock. Give me more heavy bolter ammo. Nice. Okay. Why'd the sound get foggy? We had a power up. The Tau aren't the good guys, Psychromancer Cat. They're probably just the most... I guess I would say... Humanitarian isn't the right word. They're not even humans, but they're probably the most, like... ethically conscientious. Aren't they like slavers? Look, it's a rough galaxy, okay? The Tau are probably more concerned with the concept of ethics than most other... Hi! Are there any good guys? No? Not by our perspective. The only group that operates in a way that's consistently ethical within their own system would be the orcs. Because the orcs don't care about anything except for fighting. So they like to fight, and that's it. If the universe was wiped out for everyone except for orcs, that would probably be the happiest universe, because they would just fight each other, and that would be fine for them. Yeah, they're the group having the best time. Of course, it's not like a fantasy magical evil kind of deal. There are plenty of good individual humans. And lots of humans are trying to do good within the limited abilities that they have in a world where, or in a galaxy where it's pretty difficult to do good, you know. That's why I like the Eisenhorn books. Like, the vast majority of humans who are out here fighting are legitimately fighting to defend humanity. The Imperium as an institution is monstrous, though. Oh, shit! Oh my god, it's almost 10:30. I have to end slightly earlier than I would otherwise, guys, because I promised that I'd do something. So I'm gonna have to head out. However, you get this. You're not gonna believe it. I'm actually going to be streaming tomorrow. I know. It's like, really? Again? We get to do this again? Well, not exactly, because I'm not going to be doing Drunken Peasants plus Bolt Gun tomorrow. Probably actually going to do politics, you know. I love you all very much. It has genuinely been a delightful stream. I'm sorry that we didn't play Hi-Fi Rush. I just felt like I didn't have the energy for that, like, super bombastic, over-the-top kind of, you know, gaming experience today. But Bolt Gun was a lot of fun, I think. So I'm going to send you guys off to... Who is streaming at the moment? Zan! How could it not be? Go say hi to Xanderhall for me, okay? Remember, Zan does have a website, xanderhall.com. I can only host the Twitch stream. Take care, y'all. I'll see you all soon. And, have a wonderful evening. Everyone take care of yourselves. And each other, if you can.